And switching us over to our main screen. Boop boop.
Quick, say some gamer words.
Dice.
Yeah, those are the words I'm talking about.
Let's get dicey.
Session 0 of the Willowshore reenactment.
Oh, I think you
Festival.
still have your.
You're muted, love.
I'm not muted.
Oh, no, you're not. Am I muted?
Just quiet.
Kale, you have your
Stream muted?
Kingmaker
I hear you
character
both.
on, I think.
I hear you.
Am I what on?
Not your
Kingmaker
right person.
character?
Oh! That's my streamer one. Good call.
Okay.
Good call. Give me a second.
I'm like, that one's not horny enough.
Yep.
Yeah?
Oh, let me not use this one so people can't see my shit. Let me use my other tab.
Thank you, my dear. Isn't it
I do
available
award
right now?
a bonus hero point if anyone volunteers
Oh,
to read the
speaking of bonus hero points, who won our
Give me a
player
sec.
vote?
Oh,
Technically
yeah.
nobody, because I did not get all the votes.
Guys.
Undetermined.
I legitimately
because
forgot
we didn't have a clear
that
winner.
I had to do it.
Alright,
I-
so
I say everyone who voted gets a hero point, and those who didn't get a
oh,
negative hero
sick
point.
burn.
That seems legit.
I
It's
suppose-
never gonna,
That's fair.
it's not going to stop me from forgetting in the future, I promise.
It's okay.
Well, if
In lieu of that bonus hero point, I offer another by if anyone wants to volunteer to read the recap. If not, I will always do it. And I will assume I will always do it unless, sorry, Obi, let me do that shit. What's, do I,
I mean, I'll-
to DM Obi.
I will.
Oh.
So as long as we
Okay.
volunteer to read it, we get the hero point. We don't
Yes, as
actually
long
have
as
to
you
read it, though,
volunteer
right?
to.
Yeah,
just have
you
to-
volunteer, read it. You just can't do it 2 weeks in a row. So
Oh, fair enough.
Oh,
fair enough.
I'll volunteer to read it. I just won't read it.
You have to read it.
I can.
Yes,
Lena
so-
has the floor.
Last week on the Willowshore Chronicle, the reenactment festival was in full swing. The campaign began in the morning of the reenactment festival on the far edges of the village as we learned about this year's abductees, their homes, and how they prepared for the festival. Many of the villagers prepared gifts for each other, from simple home remedies, herbs, delectable foods, to more exquisite woodworking and tailoring. Many villagers of note were introduced. Old Matsuki, Granny Hu. I do not remember Chung Hu. Nadoya Sami, and others made small talk as preparations for the feast were made. Governor Shobo spoke to the people and welcomed them all to the festival, thanking many others for their assistance in making it all happen. I am reading off of the screen, though. If you...
Oh, my bad. Sabotage.
I mean, I don't have to. Oh, you can go. I'm reading somewhere else. During the height of the festival, Lena and Tsukiko infiltrated an abandoned estate near downtown Willowshore to appropriate a small shrine to the goddess Adesna. Residing within the shrine was a kami, who defended it fiercely by asking some questions before they sneakily brought the shrine across town to the river exchange. Meanwhile, Crowtrag patrolled the western road. Baze shared pipeweed with strangers and also got hit on by half of the town's young women. Kefris delivered many gifts. Akia awkwardly introduced herself to the folks, and Striking Fist listened to stories of old Mansuki. As the sun started to set, many villagers began to retreat indoors, as others donned sheets and paper ghost masks. Soon, darkness enveloped the village, and one by one, the volunteers were snatched up in straw mats blindfolded and whisked away to the eastern side of the village to await for ransom the following morning. Awaking in an unfamiliar clearing, things started to seem wrong. Skittering legs of insectoid chatter made into words, fingers, and legs burst from the ground, and the undergrowth surrounding them. 7 massive centipedes, each well over 5 foot in length, quickly forming into a type of kill circle. The abductees made quick work of the poisonous vermin, and soon identified strange tracks and the bodies of the faceless warriors. Following the tracks led them to the Danube River and closer to Willowshore, where more bodies were discovered, seemingly murdered by small gremlin-like creatures. With urgency, everyone crossed the bridge and made it toward the spider gate. Ugly Cute, nowhere to be found, and the lantern dark. Horribly thick fog obscuring vision. Ahead they could see figures moving, screams echoing. Near the eastern guard tower they found one of the guard's ladies trying to render first aid to the dead guards around her. I was just like, nope, not today. Not today, weird name. Gently they coaxed her nerves to settle, and each of them eager to learn what the young woman had to share.
You didn't get to suffer my pain and learning to say all the people's names.
I also noticed that the hot pot was not in the recap, and
I actually meant to. I was going to improv that if I you improv'd a little bit with
a little bit, and I should have. I should have.
I was going to improv the hot pot about after the vermin were slain.
Yes, and I heard
the most important thing of note was that hot pot was ready.
There was dead things all around, and all Lena could think of was, hot pot's ready.
Yes, you can't go to see your slaughtered village on an empty stomach.
She was
overcooked. You just hear that. Whoop. Sounded like a meal's ready.
Breakfast, okay. Yeah. So.
Well, we are going to pick up right where we left off. Actually, we're going to retrace about the last 5 minutes of our game time. It's getting rather late, and I just want to kind of resurface things with Hi Hurrah.
Hi Hurrah.
Hurrah, hurrah!
You found her trying to render first aid to several slain guards, which she told you that were stabbed or brought to near death by these Jenkins, she's calling them, these gremlin-like creatures that use sharp blades and seem to have some sort of control over poisonous snakes or vermin. When some of the guards were dying, they forced them to the snakes bit them over and over, basically causing them to die via poison. You guys talked to her a little bit, and just going to repeat a little bit what you guys last learned for her. She says, "Go home. You should check on your friends and your family and make sure everyone is all right. That's what I would do if not for this horrible fog. For Rasma, bless us, I hope my daughter is okay, even though I asked Granny who to babysit her, and I worry that my husband, I hope he is safe at the Matsuki estate right now. That place is like a fortress. And here, take this." She runs inside the little guard tower there and runs out with these 2 items. I'm going to drag them onto a thing. Instead of that token, you guys will see this ivory-looking samurai mask, jade figure mask here. That's the party token. You guys can click on that, and it basically opens up all of your actors, and you can see things. I'm going to drop these things into your stash.
The mask on the board now?
Oh, you guys see this? Yeah, it should be right pretty close where you guys left off.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's halfway between the gate and the tower.
Actually, just kind of looked like Ugly Cute to me. So.
Like a little face.
She hands you guys these 2 items. I've dropped them into the party stash. If you guys double click that the party icon, and if we want to get a different icon, I got probably hundreds of options for where you guys can make an image or whatever. I linked that the items that she gives you, and she describes them a little bit. This here, if you need a long ladder, and obviously it's very difficult to carry through the village, you can use this token here. And she describes how to use it and activate it. She looks to see if anybody has a crossbow.
If we can tell what she's looking for, I shake my head no.
Yeah, if no one has a crossbow, she hands the what looks like some sort of magical crossbow bolt, and she describes it that it will create a radius of light wherever you shoot it. Or you can shoot it, long range and create a burst of light somewhere. It'll stick there for a while. And the only other thing I know is that some villagers have reported that the bridge is controlled by some monstrous creature. He has made a throne there for himself of furniture stolen from homes in the garrison. He has overwhelmed all of our forces.
Later.
I leave it to you to decide what is best now.
God, he better not have taken my beautiful table.
The villagers will be most excited to learn that you are alive. Everyone believes you are dead. We sent some guards to look for you, but they did not return. And you recall seeing a couple of slain guards on the Duyu River Bridge.
Brethren fell on the bridge, trying to reach us.
That is terrible news. Willowshore is running out of defenders.
We will see what we can do.
Now, you guys should all have control, I believe, over this party token. Willowshore's a stretched out village. It's well over a mile long if you go from one side to the other. So she mentioned maybe checking in on your homes, your family, your loved ones. She implored trying to speak with one of the elders and mentioned that old Matsuki would probably be the easiest one to reach because there's some sort of monstrous creature defending the bridge. Kefris's home is nearby, a couple 100 feet. You guys actually kind of passed it, of whether or not he wants to go back and check on it. The compound is nearby. You guys have the floor.
I think we should probably go see how old Mansuki is holding up. That's where the majority of whoever has survived has probably fled to.
Everyone knows where his estate.
Compound.
Yeah,
I think we should go to the
other
compound.
side.
There might be someone that can back us up.
Sounds like a pretty good plan to me.
I've already lost my tribe once. I will not lose them again.
I can only
Don't
hope.
wanna- Sorry, go ahead.
Listen, going through trees keeps you sneaky. Yes.
So to the compound then. See if we can rally some people.
I think Kefris was going to say something.
There's no one at my home, so there's no reason to go there. But yes, the compound. Regarding the bridge, if there's something that's made a home there, we can take the dam. I saw some. Well, I was bullied yesterday, but some children crossed the river going over the dam. Looked dangerous, but in comparison, who knows?
I know.
The bridge will have to be resolved at some point. Perhaps
So
after
everyone-
the compound, we can gather some strength.
Everyone knows where the two elders, basically their base of operations are. Matsuki has a manor-like estate here where I'm pinging. It's on the far... I mean, it's not close to you guys. And if you draw a little distance, I mean, it's about a mile away. Granny Who's location, she has a manor, kind of a much smaller little house, kind of built behind the Kaiba Dewey exchange over here. The river is almost 200 feet across. It has a very nice current. The dam is open right now, which is basically allowing the river water to just flow right through. And you can see, you guys are close enough. It's the river's flowing at a pretty good clip. It'd be very, very difficult to swim across that. Shai did have a good point.
Are we able to close the dam?
You've seen plenty of villagers do it before. I don't think maybe none of you guys have actually had that duty, but it's not a difficult task. The fog got described a little bit, and as you guys sit here and talk and finally take a breath and think about what the next plan of action is, it's like almost by the minute the mist continues to grow thicker. All vision is completely obscured beyond 500 feet. You guys see nothing but a wall of mist beyond that. Anything more than 100 feet away is concealed. It's basically a silhouette, a shadow in the mist. And as you guys kind of begin your starting steps, all of you at different points in times catch a glimpse of a shadow or like a shape at the edge of your vision, your peripheral vision, and you kind of turn and it's gone and just nothing but mist. Another of you see a creepily long like appendage like reaching out from almost like the forest tree line, and then as you turn to look at it, it like retracts itself and shrinks away. I
think we should move.
You guys don't have your actors individually, but all your tokens have a debuff right now called Mirage Mist. There's no roll needed. Anyone with casting ability, you guys get little goosebumps that like there's definitely something supernatural at play. Anyone with Willowshore lore can roll me a check right now if they want to.
Yeah, I got Willowshore. Well, I guess a lot of us have Willowshore lore.
Yep. You guys, a lot of people are residents. This is good.
You lived here for a while.
And it's good that many people do, because a lot of people rolled very badly.
Very bad.
But a 4 is not good.
Striking fit. The DC was only 13, so by Isaiah, you almost nailed it too. But I'm going to link it in chat. But you striking fist, just something comes to mind and you repeat it for basically everyone to kind of hear. Lazy Adow took a break.
Lazy Adow took a break.
Oh, you can read it. Sorry.
Light the lamp that day. This proved to be a big mistake, for then the ghost came out to play. Hazy mist and moon of blood, all because he just gave up. Bad omens, yes.
That's some sort of weird lantern poem.
Did Spider-Man
two-
not light the lantern?
Well, there is the spider gate and that lantern there, but there
Well, it's
is
not
a
lit.
much larger lantern on the bridge. It's been here since basically the village was founded. It was
The
as
eternal.
far as you guys, the eternal lantern has never gone out since Willowshore was founded, and that is basically on like kind of like in the middle of the Dawnshore Bridge.
Can anyone move our party token here? Because I can't.
Nope, nobody can move it.
Maybe because I think Aika might be the party leader here. She might be able to move it.
Nope, all players should have. You guys can move it now. Nope.
Like,
Hold.
I am in.
You guys are all
I'm
owners
in
of the party
control.
token now. Okay.
Okay, yeah, because we're heading towards the.
Be careful of the woods.
Yeah, the fact that
Little
you
creatures,
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were told not to go into the woods. Yeah, okay.
these creatures control venomous snakes and vermin, which will have ample hiding in the forest.
As you move through some farmlands, you see a lot of the farms have been kind of like trampled over. There's fields that are torn, deliberate paths by a bunch of what looks like small little creatures, almost like dozens of them, trampled through like randomly all throughout these farms. Scarecrows have either been like pushed over or like their faces twisted or their heads completely removed. It's dozens of small little creatures have moved through this area.
Is anyone still wounded?
Off.
Yeah, 'cause we're heading towards the Whisperroot tribe compound, right?
Yep, kind of skirting the tree side there.
Yeah, in exploration mode, we can do like preparation stuff. Or...
Yeah, as you guys explore, there are a number of activities that you guys can choose to be doing as your group kind of moves. Scouting, if someone is wanting to be like particularly stealthy, striking fists, Tsukiko, both of you can choose to like say, I'm going to be scouting, and if you guys get ambushed or encounter some oogie boogies come out of the forest at you guys, scouting will give if someone is scouting successfully, it'll give everybody a +1 bonus to their initiative.
I will
scout.
We'll both scout then, yeah.
Isaiah, I think, is the only shield user, so he can choose to walk basically with his shield out, basically raised. He's defending. He's ready. He's prepped for danger, and that will basically give him. He's already taken the raised shield action if an encounter just, like I said, just jumps out at you guys. There are some base assumptions I'm going to always take as the campaign starts to unfold, so we don't have to like metagame too much time on it. Striking Fist, Tsukiko being up in front, probably scouting out in front of you guys. By Zay, I may always assume that you have your shield out defending.
So there is a place in the party character sheet that you are able to set like your activity for like exploration. Something
You
that
can also do it through the party window under exploration.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Like if there's a layer to just basically predetermine your going activity about what you're going to be doing as you guys aren't necessarily in initiative and you're not in downtime. Your go-to thing as you guys are traveling or exploring a new space. This isn't a new space, but there's there's shit going down. So
Yeah, I have a void notice active right now. Yeah.
Void notice is
That might
scouting.
that might be a good idea to have.
Yeah, I don't have access to scouting. I guess it's something I don't have.
Really? It's
Maybe.
possible. Yeah, it's based on your skills and things like that.
Yeah,
but a void notice will let Striking Fist roll stealth for initiative instead of perception.
Nice.
And scouting will give everyone a +1 bonus to initiative.
Yeah, so we don't both need to be scouting, so I can be nice and sneaky.
Some people may get access to actively detecting magic. There's may not always be a spot for that, but in this particular scenario, there are evil spirits, and they're called haunts. That's the mechanical term for it, but supernatural things that can influence the world, basically. You can detect those things. You can detect people using invisibility to try to like sneak up by you guys. You know, it's the kind of slightly higher level stuff, but will come into play. Tracking. You guys aren't necessarily tracking right now, but if someone has like survival and someone could be scouting while someone is tracking a particular foe or looking for a thing.
Oh, and I can cover our tracks too, so someone has to.
If you're worried in a more urban, you got downtown, or someone's worried about 100%. There's a lot of things at your disposal there, so a lot of them may not come into play all the time. Some of the more basic ones: scout, avoid notice for stealth on initiative, defend, very common.
Okay.
I think I'm going to cover our tracks here.
Yeah, and don't worry about the moving half speed, because if anybody is doing anything, you guys are all moving at half speed. It basically means you guys aren't walking full speed through the woods. You guys are slowly stalking, looking, making sure you're not stepping, into shit.
Yeah, and this way, if any of those little demons try and follow us, now they have to find our tracks. There we go.
Tactical walk.
Tsukiko, you're kind of, 30 feet out in front of everybody, tiptoeing quietly as best you can. You see an incredible amount of, spiritual animals, small birds, prey, like rabbits, squirrels even. The amount of spiritual wildlife that you're seeing, and all of it skitters away. Some, there's some foxes here and there that are a little more curious, that linger, get a little closer, and then they eventually, skitter away, run away. But incredible amount of wildlife spiritual presence. Some of it is a little more bothersome. There's some crows that squawk at you guys kind of constantly. And
why are the crows bothersome?
Well, because they're bringing attention. You guys are kind of quietly moving through the area, and suddenly these greenish spectral crows kind of land on the branches up above, and Tsukiko sees them first.
There's one that's bothersome.
Yeah. Sorry, I got whoosed for a moment there over my head. I had to do a U-turn on it.
Do I notice that any of them seem out of place?
Not out of place. This is all standard wildlife that you guys would see in this area. There just seems, if you were to go to walk in the woods to the Whisper Root compound, and any given day, you would never see this much actual wildlife. But the amount of spiritual animals in the morning, rabbits scattering in the bushes, squirrels running up the trees, green, their green little essence leaving a little trail. The birds, and you see no actual animals.
So are they spiritual apparitions, or
yeah,
or just the embodiment
exactly.
of okay. Do they give off a type of aura that I'm feeling? Do I know if they are good, they're bad? Do I get that feeling?
For the most part, they are acting very close to normal wildlife would. You're not getting really good or bad from them. Some of the tenets the 8 tenets start to come to your mind about spirits and ghosts. But none of the wildlife. I mean, there was the centipedes that definitely were very aggressive, but they seem more brazen. A lot of them are lingering longer in the presence as you guys travel closer to the compound.
I do want to draw attention, maybe not necessarily, that's not the right phrasing. As time is passing, Aika is still subtly sustaining her image. I just want to make sure I'm vocalizing that to the DM.
So you're not focusing on glamorizing yourself anymore?
No, I am. That's what I mean.
Oh, you are. You're continuing to do that.
Yes, about every hour she is maintaining.
Okay, so we're still heading towards the compound, even though we see all the creepy ghost critters.
Oh, we're gonna see much more creepy things than this. We should press on. If anything, I say we should just pick it up a bit.
You guys continue to draw a little closer. You guys get about there, and a couple of you hear some sound like twanging noises, and Some of you more trained martial types immediately identify those as like the sounds of like longbows.
Okay.
Arrows land in front of your party as you approach about 20 feet in front of you. You can see like actually little flaming embers cling to them as they land. Krochag, you hear a very familiar voice. Who travels the Whisper Route Trail? Identify yourself.
It is Krochag. Is all well here?
Stand down, brothers. You hear a lower voice, like he was talking to the others, like closer to him. Approach and come into the light. There are some like lanterns closer to some of the more structures, and you guys move into the compound. You see Lonto approach you. He's a tall human. He's probably about 6'4" or so. Not as nowhere near as muscular as Krochag. He has a spear in basically one hand. He's leaning on it. He's probably at least 10, maybe 15 years older than Krochag is. A groomed but long beard. And you see scar upon scar. His chest is exposed, and the centipedes have become a nuisance, brother. But nothing more than that. I have been torn to defend the compound or move into the village proper and defend it more so. What evil has befallen us?
At this time, we're unaware, but it might be wise or prudent to bring the compound to Old Masuki's estate where the rest of the village has been gathered. Do we have any fighters capable of coming with us and leading the group?
You know what resides here more than any of us. Of course we can make it to Old Matsuki's. Do you know of any terrible dangers that may lie in our path? The compound doesn't have... There might be a dozen folks here. Like 2 small families that are growing up with the compound, the tribe's beliefs.
Yeah.
Lonto, yourself, and, maybe 3 or 4 other warriors. One's adult, 2 are just coming out of, like, being juveniles, like 18, 19-year-olds.
Okay.
The village as a whole is about 200 people, so you guys having 5% of total.
But yeah.
Or, yeah.
Yeah. It seems that these spirits or creatures are able to control the venomous serpents and vermin. Be careful of them as you make your way to Old Masuki's.
I ask, Krochag, if even moving to Old Matsuki is the wise plan.
There's safety in
small
numbers.
creatures have stopped coming at the compound, and I have thought about the village's ways. The tenants, if you speak to the spirits peacefully, they do not bother you.
As my elder, I will default to your wisdom in this. Do what is right for our tribe.
I wish to keep the compound safe.
We have yet to come
Worry.
across any actual spirits, so.
You've seen hundreds of them.
Crows are not natural.
Oh, yes,
Little
but
critter spirits, yeah.
critters, I can't talk to crows, though, can you?
If only one of us could
Hands and
caca.
If only.
Only.
There are much more dangerous spirits lurking in the wood in Willowshore. Wolves, boars, bears, even. They are the predators. They are much harder to talk to. Keep your party, keep some light amongst you. This fog is impossible to see past. If you need the rest, Crochet, you know the compound is safe to you.
I am going to take...
if you left anything here, you
Yep.
had an option to pick a thing. I'm not sure
I
if
am
it's
gonna-
super relevant. But
I am going to
it's
take
available.
this time to go to my hut, and I am going to go into my medical lockbox and grab my 2 healing potions that are in there.
Awesome.
Whatever's going on, time is not on our side.
DM to player question, Crochet, do you know how to add those potions to your character?
I've already added them to my inventory, bringing me from 3 to 5.
Legend, okay.
5. Legend.
He's main healer. He's just gonna throw potions at
I
people.
only got one.
Some of us can't use magic and are used to relying on ourselves for
There's an
fixing
alchemist
ourselves
build
up.
that actually lets you do that. You just throw your potions and flasks at your ally.
I got soap, okay,
Deal that with
and bedroll.
We all
I
got
can
soap. It
make
came
a
in our backpack.
disinfect
Yeah, but it
wounds.
tastes horrible.
I cast disinfect wounds.
The real question is who got alcohol and oil. I got me some rubbing alcohol.
Crochet, you have confirmed the Whisper Root compound is safe, secure. Tan Lao is got it on lockdown. The warriors, they got fires, lanterns lit all around the outer exterior. And you can even see a familiar paper like script on all the doors, but they look different than the ones that were being handed out. And you know someone in the village makes these, and you've seen her handing them out to like dozens of children. These are what's called fulu. They're basically like miniature scrolls with very small magical capability. And you see on all the huts and structures in the compound, there's basically one that is meant to ward spirits, ward harmful and angry spirits away.
We will take our leave, elder brother. Keep our people safe.
I will do nothing else than that. My life is theirs.
We will try to talk with the spirits. We need to see how many people survived by checking out Matsui's house.
Yes, old man
Nice.
Dewey. He'll know what to do.
Well, from the compound, what's the plan?
Probably move north and move through the fields, right?
Yeah, stay away from the bridge. I think we should stay through the fields on the edge of the...
Yeah, stay away from the village itself, too.
Do we want to stop by Zay's or the Crooked Eve?
If you guys want to, but there's no people to worry about there.
People might have hidden in the 9-year shrine.
It's
I
a
was
big
just
part
thinking
of
the
South
same.
Bank. All these buildings, there are dozens and dozens of structures there. So there could be people. I mean, who knows where people are?
People have known to hide in the 9-year shrine in the past. Maybe we should go and share.
The 9-year shrine. We can stop
Maybe
by
it's W9.
the W9-year shrine.
So nobody has a opposition to going to check?
No, it's on the way.
We can totally
All
check
for checking for
Yeah.
survivors on our way
the south
there.
end of the village to make sure there's nobody hurt or in danger. As we
You
go
just got a little tidbit that Lan Tao has these magical fulu, and surprisingly, who does the 9-year shrine. There's a sole individual there. It's Bob Ming U. I will relink her because it's been, a week. But it is this little biscuit.
Hey there.
He's by saying Shorty.
She's off her bye.
I have multiple.
I think there's yet another girl that looks similar to that.
We'll repeat her little story.
Are you saying they all look alike?
No.
Wow.
Whoa.
15 years ago, there was a desperate mother of the Wu family that hid her baby here at the shrine, while herself and her husband and other folks were rounded up for execution by what they were saying were very corrupt guardsmen here in Willowshore. By the time the guards learned about the missing offspring, they returned here to the Nine-Eared Shrine to find a large group of foxes had surrounded the temple. And the guards were like, fuck that, we're not going to tempt divine wrath of Daikitsu. The guards retreated, and eventually allies of the family arrived to rescue the baby, and they fled Willowshore. Years later, the girl returned, and she's now a grown woman, about 24 or 5 years old. Oh, wait, no, she'd be younger than that. Jesus, she'd be 16.
At least 16.
Yeah, about 16 years old. My brain did a joke on there. And she wants nothing more than basically return her life debt by serving Daikitsu, the goddess of foxes and kitsune and other things. And as you guys approach, you see through some windows a flickering light through a window. And not green, but blue. You see sitting outside the entryway to the Nine-Eared Shrine, 2 foxes sitting like at ease but on guard. Like the little Anubis statues there, just looking for danger. And you guys approach, and you guys can hear this growling sound. And as you guys come through the fog, they stop the growling, and you hear some kind of little whimpering little kit noises, chirping fox sounds, and
What does the fox say?
they lay down and curl up into like a little ball almost.
No need to fear us, little guys.
Hello there.
There's no actual door to the shrine. It's a mud wall hut. It looks almost like a little grain storage from the outside. You descend. There's an open entryway that descends about 10 feet down.
Test. Oh, sorry.
And inside, sure enough, you see sitting in like a meditative stance, praying, 2 hands together. You see Bombing Wu, and she hears footsteps and her eyes open. And as her eyes open, as some of you others are still outside, those 2 foxes just vanish. Oh, wait, it's you guys. You're alive.
Yes, we made it.
We are.
Many of the villagers have assumed that you were dead.
Luckily, we were saved.
We still there?
Saved? Saved by who?
Ugly cute, we believe. I no longer see the statue at the front of the village, and we saw trails look like a giant spider.
Ugly Cute came to life.
It seems that way.
Well, she is missing from her normal location.
Hey, Daikitsu, we may make it through this night yet.
It gives me hope every time I stop somewhere and I still see somebody alive. But do you know of anybody else in the area that might be destitute or need assistance?
Not exactly near here, but closer to the river. where they grow the crops. In the rice paddies there was a farmer that he refused to leave his home. And then everyone else has fled west to Matsuki's place. There might be a few hiding out in the industrial district, but as far as I know, everyone has fled.
And you stay to protect the temple?
I owe Daikitsu my life, and I trust that she will protect mine now.
Your judgment hasn't failed you so far.
I have things that might be able to help you in your journey. She starts rummaging through a box, and you guys get to pick if you want if you guys have a physical weapon that you want modified, I will say. Yeah. A fulu is like a paper enchantment, and she's basically has two varieties that she's offering to you. She can offer to protect. This one here I can stick it on your armor or your body somewhere, or your trousers even, and something's going crazy with the wildlife. Animals are attacking people when they shouldn't, and this may protect you. And it's basically like an animal warding. If animal attacks and hits you, it will consume and it'll basically temporarily boost your AC against that attack. Or you can choose one that you'll apply to your weapon, and it will do a thing if you critically hit with your weapon.
Striking Fist would take the defensive one. It's all about trying not to get a hit.
I've seen many spirit versions of animals, I believe to be possibly old animals that have died.
Alright, so in this party stash, I have put 3 firecracker fulus and 3 animal turning fulus. And I will modify those numbers based on what you guys request. I'm just throwing them in there so that you guys... Here's the animal turning one. I linked it. And here's the firecracker one. Link that. Firecracker one is when you critically hit, your weapon explodes with a sonic boom, basically.
Okay, so when
you hit
we
it
want
all.
to use it, we just click on it and...
Nope,
hit
the trigger,
use.
you critically succeed at an attack roll.
Oh.
The trigger is important. A creature with the animal trait successfully strikes you.
And then the save has additional critical stats. I got you.
So I imagine
One goes on
some
the weapon,
people
one
might want
goes on the
weapon.
armor.
Yeah, she has 7 in total. She's willing to give you guys. She'll provide 1 for each of you. You guys just got to tell me what you guys want. So I put 3 of each right now. And you guys can just drag them here onto your characters, I think, right onto the left. You should be able to do that.
I'll take the armor one. I think I did that.
Yep. I seen 2 go.
Yep.
I might have
That's
accidentally
okay.
grabbed 2. No, I
Nope.
got 1.
No, I took 1. Yep.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't
we
have a
both went to
weapon,
take one at the
so-
same time, and
Yeah.
Where are we
Oh,
grabbing?
I could have done.
from?
Quantity.
So if you go into the party, if you double click the party icon, and then click on stash of the 3 items at the
Oh,
top.
there we go. Awesome.
Oh, I just put quantity. I could have done that too. There's more animal turning fulus in there. Just make sure we don't have more
I
than
just took all
7.
3 though.
Shit.
They're
I
like
knew that was
mine.
going to happen. That's why I didn't do
Quantity
that.
3. It's mine.
And what slot do we put them in?
They go
It's going to go into
consumable.
consumables.
Okay. So we
Fantastic.
assume we have it on our armor now.
Yeah, she is affixing you, and Isaiah,
It's
which
not-
one did you pick?
so with the animal turning, you can use it
Okay.
as a reaction.
You're muted. I heard you through the other
Me?
microphone. No, Baize.
Yeah, firecracker goes off on a crit. With the animal turning, you can use it as a reaction when you get hit. Or
Right,
attack.
who got
should I
the
say.
stack of 3 animal turn?
Oh, I have
just
3. I'm sorry.
I just really quiet.
I just lowered it to 1 on my character sheet. I thought
Say
they were
something again,
symbols.
Garth?
Yeah, Mike's acting up.
Oh yeah, you're having.
Yeah, I just see
having a
it
thing?
flickering. Can't hear you speaking.
It's doing the jugga
How
jugga.
about now?
It's a little better. You might leave and just come back.
No, it's my
Oh, that's
headphone
Okay.
things. I was trying to turn up the noise gate because I had a lot of passive noise coming through, but I guess I turned it up too high.
Gotcha.
Should be good now. But I took 1 firecracker.
Okay.
You,
So you want to kill poor innocent animals? You sure.
if you did get more than 1, someone has more than 1 animal thing. I'm not sure. I haven't found out who it is yet, but just drag the extras.
I didn't realize it was a stack of 3. I dragged it on mine, and then I just minused out the inventory, so I just have 1.
That's easy too. By Zay, you tell her which one you want, and she applies it to your weapon. You pull your weapon out of your new scabbard, and this is the girl that frowned at you across the way.
Yeah.
Like, she possibly wanted to like give you a gift, but then seeing how well received the first one was against her competitor, and just kind of like got angry over it. And she doesn't say anything. You don't see any attitude or anything, and I'm glad you're not injured. And she wraps the closest part of the blade, like nearest the hilt, with the fulu. And she, like, as she does that, as she finishes, you're not used to it. You've always tightened all of your straps on your armor, but you feel like she finishes on your weapon and like walks to your side, and you feel like a tightening, like in a spot, in another, like, as she checks to make sure, and like pulls on a piece of like your padding. And it's something that other soldiers used to do that to each other. You guys used to do that to make sure everything was secure, that something wasn't going to fall off. It was more of like a yes, and you get that from her, and there's a level of care to it, and she basically, you sense that she doesn't want you to get hurt. She doesn't say anything. Basically checks to make sure all your armor is tight.
I bow my head and say, "You honor me."
Lena gives her like this disgust, this look of like,
She
thank
bows
you.
to you, and from here, you guys have another gift yet. Where are we headed?
I think we should head to the industrial district.
What about the
kind of on
farmer?
the way.
Check the village and make sure there's nobody like harmed.
She did say that she believes that there were people there.
Way.
Yeah, wasn't it up here that there was the farmer?
Yep, up over here in the rice paddies near the water. There's a farmer that refused to leave his little place.
I'm guessing would be like this house here.
It's not on the map. It's like right on the
Okay,
rice
we'll just
paddy.
okay.
So
It's very small.
as party leaves the 9-yard shrine, Lena looks back at the girl and tightens her own straps, like mockingly.
As Kefris leaves, he says a small prayer and outlines the edges of the doorway.
Aika, you doing anything at the shrine in the moment here? And which one did you take? The animal one?
I didn't take any.
Oh, well, why not? So there were more than 7 out there. Let's go.
Well, somebody stole 3 of them.
They fixed it. Do we need more animal ones? I can put more animal ones out there.
No, Ika just doesn't have interest in them. I don't use a weapon, and her plan is not to be hit by anything, so...
The animal turning Fulu would help with that.
Yes, but I think... No, she doesn't take any.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
And if anything,
Sorry,
she's
Crystal.
probably glowering at fucking Baize.
Heck, what did he do wrong?
He
What
should
did he
know
do
what
wrong?
he did wrong.
Exactly.
He's too handsome to do anything wrong. What are you talking about?
The Striking Fist will say a bit of a prayer as he leaves.
The game, man. Or what's
Yeah,
the
hit
he'll
the
say?
king. Look at that chiseled jaw.
So, from where are we going from this space?
I'm
I
good
say
with
we
rice
check
patties.
the farmer.
I agree.
He's
Let's
all
go take a look.
alone.
We can escort him to Natsuki's.
He didn't want to leave before. He's probably not going to want to leave now.
He may have seen some things. He might need our help.
But all of that's probably true.
So we're heading up to the farmer.
Yeah, if we're going to do it, let's get it over with.
And we find his corpse.
There he is.
Yes.
Lena will produce a fire to try and help cut some of that fog. It just
Oh, no.
floats gently
Getting
above
careful.
her. Oh shit! It floats gently above her hand.
You guys make it closer to the river, into the rice paddies, and you guys have to kind of like separate your paths. Or you guys can all go single file, but you guys kind of come upon a familiar area where you take different paths to get here. I just dropped your actors on. You see this elderly gentleman with like this rock in his hand, and he looks like he did he like it? He's up on top of his roof. He's climbed up on top of there, and he's throwing rocks at these like spirits and these crows. And there's several wolves that has surrounded his little hut. And you see like rolling in the mud, like near a rice paddy, this large like phantom boar-like creature.
He's got a rocket.
Go away, you son of a bitch! She throws another rocket. I ain't leaving for nothing.
He sounds drunk.
Alright, I like this fucking guy. We need to save him.
This guy, we need to have a drink with this guy after this battle.
Yeah.
This guy's fun.
Dad?
And he's basically out of rock at this point, and he's actually like pulling up pieces of his straw house of his roof and like throwing it upwards at the raven at this point, and he's pretty much out of ammo. The spirits are surrounding his house and growling very threateningly. We're not in an encounter right now. You guys have come on to this area. This is what you're seeing. The wolves all seem to be looking upwards and growling menacingly at him, slowly kind of like circling the building. And you have a spiritual boar that is like rolling in the mud on the edge of a rice paddy here.
Remember, Tonho said
And have fun.
to speak to the spirits. Does anyone speak boar?
Well, I have snacks I could try to give them.
Or
Maybe-
wolf?
Maybe
We're
try
not
and-
speaking kindness.
Does anybody have a stick?
I have a stick with rings, and I'll jingle it and get their attention and give them treats. I have rations I could give them.
None of that sounds like speaking to the spirits to me.
Yeah.
Remember the 8 tenants.
Remember, you don't treat a spirit like a spirit, you treat it like a friend.
Stepping away from the mic for like 30 seconds. I got my headset on though. I'm listening.
Okay.
I need to look at the damn tenants again.
Yeah, one of the tenets is you don't treat a spirit like a spirit, you treat it friendly.
And also stay out of the water.
And stay out of the water, yeah. And
There's quite a bit of water here.
don't hang up your clothes at night. It doesn't really apply.
Always
right
whistle when
Probably
you're
not.
in the
Yeah,
woods.
probably not.
Yeah, always
Yeah,
whistle.
no, always whistle. If you feel something behind you, just turn around really quick.
Yeah,
If
especially
something
if they
called
say
your-
your name.
If something
Preferably
called
with
your
a sword in
name,
your
it
hand.
definitely did,
Fully
and you should go
extended.
towards it.
Yeah.
Do not eat food that has two stick-like objects protruding from it. Isn't that like chopsticks?
Yeah, that was one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. We're pretty much living in like the Asian Appalachians.
Yeah.
Do not pat people on the head or shoulder.
What if they're smaller
Oh, yeah,
than
yeah.
you?
Obi's
the official
giggling to
greeting.
himself right
what
now.
If you're in some sort of Benny Hill like skit or something?
Yeah. So
Like,
yeah,
What
you
happens
heard
if you put
Striking
a
Fist.
ghost
He
in the
thinks
water?
he can kind of get their attention, give them some rations, and kind of treat them like friendly animals, and hopefully convince them to shoo away.
All right, returning here. Had to pee really bad. Sorry, guys. I stole a bio.
And as the most spiritual one here, I think you should listen to Striking Fist. He's obviously wise beyond his years.
Obviously not.
Never
a
get you
beggar
guys
monk.
killed.
Yeah.
Yep. Just go jump in the rice
Well-
paddy and try to hug one of the puppies.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's a great idea.
As long as he's not on his second life or something.
Ooh, actually, before I do this, though, I am going to go into crane stance to make it harder for them to hit me.
That sounds aggressive. Should
How
treat them like
deep
friends.
is this
Eh,
cliff ledge
maybe.
right here?
Yeah, I'll wait until they try and... I gotta... think, well, there's stairs right
How?
here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's
10, 15
how many-
feet?
yeah.
If it's
I think
steps.
I'm gonna take the steps.
Yeah.
Remember, if you take any damage from falling, you fall prone.
You get to about that point right there, Striking Fist, and the
Jingling
boar, like,
away.
the jingling sounds on your staff. The boar stops rutting in the rice water, the paddy water there, and
Here,
Gets up.
sweet. I'm get some treatums.
approaches you a little bit.
Yeah.
And you can see it's like it's hoof kind of is like pulling back, like it's building into like possible aggression, but not like it's not charging or anything like that yet.
I'm gonna
Roll me a
make-
diplomacy check. If that you're trying to talk to it, right?
Oh, yeah, kind of like be as gentle as possible with it, and like
Oh.
making happy little noises at it.
Pepper's
As
also
spiritual as
collapsing.
Striking Fist is, you're the roll me a diplomacy check. I know you're not
Diplomacy.
trained. I know you're not trained to. Yeah, I know.
Diplomacy,
That's
I
what
am
it
not
is.
trained in that. Shit.
No.
Oh, beautiful. That's beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anybody else have it?
Come here, Piggy. I have food for you, Piggy.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what happens. Krochak and Tsukiko are also within 30 feet. So before we go right into encounter stuff, either one of you can also roll a diplomacy check.
Hey, Obi, I had there called out.
I.e. a fuck around and find out roll.
Yeah.
Spirits hear me. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was stepped away.
No, I know.
You all,
That's
yeah, you call out vocally, loudly to all of them. Roll me a diplomacy check, Kevers.
That's some pretty good diplomacy checks.
I love how the monk just woofed it.
Well,
Because you're abrasive.
Yeah.
between Tsukiko and Kefers, I think.
Should use some
Alright.
soap next time.
Oh yeah, because the pig's gonna care about the smell.
Hey, pigs are clean animals, man.
They sure are.
So
They only get dirty when they're
Tsukiko,
partying.
Yeah, no, I've helped raise some pigs. They don't care about the smell that
2
much.
actually would have been a critical failure. Okay.
Oh,
No, not
oh,
you.
in that
I'm looking
case,
at- I'm
in
looking at-
that
No,
case,
it's for Striking Fist. It's actually not that bad.
no, but in that case,
Tsukiko.
I can squawk.
On 30 feet.
I rolled vulnerable to kindness, which is basically what you just did to the boar. What do you say to it? And then afterwards, click that 2d8 mental damage.
I just shh gently to it. I don't say any words, just shh and motion smoothly, trying to de-escalate.
And then roll me some damage.
Yeah, kill them with kindness.
Literally.
That's exactly what happens, and it doesn't just immediately, dissolve or anything like that. But the boar kind of like goes back to like looking for roots in the mud, and you manage to inflict a type of damage on it that it doesn't register as pain, and it doesn't turn to encounter you. And yes, you feel like you could slowly kill these things with kindness.
You can go on to say the
Kefris,
gods love you. You should talk to them.
I need you to roll 2d8.
Should I just click the 2d8 mental?
Yep, that'll roll it automatically.
That's hidden.
2.
It shows 6.
Whoop,
So it's weird.
Clicking wrong. That guy.
Well, there seems to be a DR because she rolled 10 and he only took 6.
Yep. However, Kefris speaks very loudly, not really targeting the boar. He speaks openly to all the spirits out here, and his damage goes to all of them. Again, we haven't even moved into in the actual combat. The sun is out, yet there's this thick fog that is cloying over the area. You hear Kefris call out to Pharasma and for these spirits to, in the moment between steps and the breath before the door opens, may you feel Pharasma's hand and know the way is chosen. Fear is only the knot before the unraveling. And this like wave of energy washes over the spirits, and a good portion of them kind of just like dissolve. They're still there, but you notice almost as like they take damage, they become less menacing from that type of effect.
They become more transparent as well, or no? That's the visualization that I'm...
Imagine like a spirit slowly washing away, becoming less and less, actually.
Melting them with kindness.
Remember, this was Striking Fist's idea. Just because he fucked it up horribly doesn't mean he shouldn't get credit.
With the successes seen, you see the farmer up on top of the roof there. No, I think we got to kill them. Just throw some things at them or something.
Oh,
this guy again.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He just throws some more like straw at this bird here, and it kind of squawks away. And
Seeing that stuff take effect, I'll step forward and say another.
say it. Have at it.
Here ends the motion. Here begins the waiting. Let no hand hold this soul but yours. No path open but the one you've spun. I release what is no longer mine to keep. Be gone.
I died from the heaviness of those words.
So I'm going to lower the DC now on the Phantom's vulnerability to kindness to 15, and then roll me another diplomacy check.
You want all of us to do it again?
No, just Kefris in this moment.
Okay.
He's talking.
Oh, nice.
There you
Oh,
go.
didn't even need that lowering.
Roll. I will relink it. 2 more D8 damage.
Booyah! Oof.
Not my crow friend.
He is not yours to keep.
Oh, your cousin went home.
This is not the crow distribution system.
And slowly, over the next 15-20 seconds, Kefris continues to possibly reveal light, talk scripture and prayer of Pharasma to the spirits, and the light gets brighter, his voice gets louder. Again, the spirits just slowly dissolve one by one. The last to remain is the boar, who just continues to like find the biggest grub like in the down there in the mud, and he chomps it down and then fades away.
Lady of Graves, see this thread that trembles. It was not meant to knot here, not fray in fear. Loosen it gently as only you may, and guide it back into the weave.
Now what in the hell was that?
They're gone.
What the hell just happened there? He like goes to like walk, almost like takes a step, forgetting in the moment he's even on the roof. And
Remember the tenants? They were given to us by the gods.
Careful, old man.
Safe.
Are you okay?
He has evaded danger and, well, not danger, but harm. And as he tumbles off the roof, he takes 1d6 points of damage.
And breaks his neck and dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 10 hit. I hope not. 6 points.
Of course it's 6.
You hear something. It's actually his knee. He lands soundly, almost like superhero mode. But his knee completely gives away, and he just falls down in a little heap there. I'll be okay. Tell me, what the hell was that? You just said some words, and they all done went away.
It's religious things. It's holy. It gets rid of ghosts. It's all right. You're going to be okay. We're going to escort you to old Matsuki's.
This is fantastic. Who's gonna carry me?
I start
You
taking.
got a big guy.
I done hurt me leg. Those damn spirits got me.
Is it all right if I take a few minutes to fix him here? You should be able to walk then.
Yeah, you should be able to put something over that mouth.
No first aid needed. You,
okay, cool.
A little temporary splint, throw it up behind the knee, wrap it up with a bandage. He's, the knee's still fucked. He gets some hit points back. He's down a little bit.
Ica just grabs the handles of this and like dumps it out.
I was
Just looting
drinking
his
that.
stuff.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you got a drink.
It's okay. I got more right here.
I don't take his drink. I dump his cart.
That was our concern.
While they're tending to him, Tsukiko is walking around the rice paddy.
Friend, take my...
What the hell is this staff called again?
Ring staff?
Yeah, my ringed staff here.
You guys kind of circle the area defensively. Tsukiko, Lena, just always on guard. You guys are stalkers and are possibly just have this inherent thinking maybe something's stalking you. And the words of Kefris, the light that was revealed, the spirits being washed away, and as you guys look around, actually, it wasn't just here. You look back behind you, and there's really not a lot of spirit activity even behind you. It seems that his words seem to just wash everything away in this entire little vicinity.
This little area, yeah. Well, it definitely worked, didn't it?
As for now.
I can loan him my Kakara there, so you can walk more.
I had an image of
stably.
Gandalf talking to God. I love Lord of the
Show
I know all the
no.
names. No, he's talking to the fuck. the corrupted king of Rohan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's telling them all like good things and whatever, and you'll leave this. I don't know.
Maybe your
buttering
head
him
will
up.
remember its strength if you hold your sword.
Yeah, he's buttering him up real good.
Yeah.
I think the card is a great idea. You sure we can't bandage his mouth? I know I would feel better.
Is he still unwilling to come with us?
No, at this point, after seeing what was just done, he's pretty willing. He was also affected by that diplomacy role and those words of religious power.
I'll refrain from tossing him in the cart then.
Yeah. Or actually, we could just.
It wasn't a means of fucking kidnapping. It was a means of transporting this elderly injured man.
And you
Oh, I thought you were just doing it to
he
be
has
mean
lots
and
of rice
throw
wine.
stuff around.
I'm aware
Why
of
not
that,
both?
but if he was refusing to come still, I was just going to forcibly take him.
I don't know.
Not
I heard.
necessarily kidnapping.
I heard Ika's pretty good at kidnapping.
Yeah.
Excuse
so we have
me.
rescued. You guys have rescued Chunwoo, the last farmer of rice in Willowshore here on this dark night.
We should head to the industrial district.
If
There's
we're
anybody left there. Perhaps we should see if anyone's actually being accosted at the bridge.
Wasn't that where the giant demon king is at?
We'll have to.
Like, I shouldn't head straight there, but maybe just stay close enough to make sure there's nobody that needs help.
Yeah.
I think we may have a fight if we go to the bridge.
Oh, there
Yeah,
will be a
Maybe better
fight.
to.
I don't think the power of prayer will
Search.
help us with them either.
You pass
Not in the same way.
within 500 feet or so of the dam. You guys got somewhat of visual sight on it. You don't see any shadowy silhouettes or anything like that. Doesn't seem to be much movement at all in the industrial district. It looks like most of it has been completely abandoned. You guys continuing to move through the district, which is up in front of you still. You haven't actually gotten to like the
I
central.
say, Ephraim, you're friendly with the Lady of Souls. We should head there after this too.
Yes, I agree. We should check the industrial district and then head to the Lady of Souls before we move towards the milling houses. Is my opinion, but I'm willing to do whatever you all choose.
I'm super curious about this Demon King. Not to fight, but at least to see.
How far are we from there now?
I think if we see him, it's going to.
Oh,
be
he'll probably
a
see us
situation
too,
we'll
yeah.
have to deal with immediately.
All right. No, that's 600 feet. No. You guys got all this building and structure. No way.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
And
maybe
the
we
fog-
should try.
The other side of it is the fog is blocking our visibility to 500 feet, so we have to at least get 500.
So we're heading towards the Lady of Souls.
Might as well.
Yeah, it works.
I'll keep moving us here.
Make our way there.
By Zay and Kefris, you guys see it first as you guys approach. It's subtle to others, but to you two, it is so significant. It like almost breaks your heart. The cathedral has been desecrated and defaced on so many levels. There are like blood graffiti all over all of the statues, charcoal drawings of very illicit and sometimes even erotic things. Altars are pushed over. Vases that held the cremated remains of past Willowshore residents have been just knocked over or thrown asunder, and you walk through the place. Elizabeth is not here. You see towards the back of the area, you see Anyone can roll me an arcane, occult, or even per nature.
Religion.
Yeah, religion. Yeah, all of the traits, spellcasting traits, are available here.
Religion. Ooh, religion's my strongest one.
A lot of good rolls. Oh, Kefris.
I don't even know why you started off with nature.
20. Gee, Kefris is like, she's like, Ike is like, what's up?
It's natural
27.
20. Natural 20.
Nice.
Blew it up.
Critical.
All right, I'm going to start with the 18s first.
Sorry, I was checking what I kept hitting C to open my character sheet, but because we're this token, it kept opening the party thing.
Same.
You have to like do that.
Click
and then
on your
double-click
character.
and
Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot.
So the two 18s is what I'm going to look at here first. Lena.
Not the 11.
No, there's a level of success here, sir.
He sees a building.
I see. I got two 18s. I got a 26 and a 27. Okay, I got a lot.
Yeah,
of
the
work.
monk is just whiffing his freaking like religion and shit.
It's quality.
You're having a bad
okay?
day, that
Not
happens.
quantity, sir. Okay, not quality.
Yeah, it kind of fits him though.
To me.
Just oblivious.
Lena.
Just a charlatan.
First, there are things that you notice at the back here of the temple. Not temple. It's a cathedral here. It's almost out of place in the small Willowshore village. In the back courtyard leading into this massive clearing here, where there's hundreds of tombstones, you see strange burn and scorch marks that all make you think there was some sort of magical conflict that occurred here. There were multiple things or entities in this vicinity that were throwing magic around. With another 18 by Zay, you see kind of like double downing on that. You see little spots of blood here and there. Not much. But then you look a little closer and you see there's a different color blood, like this dark bluish blood that's like, it's hard to see on the ground, but you see it splattered on the stone. Some light comes closer. Something spilled a lot of blood that bled blue.
Would I also potentially perceive anything with like my soldier's background as well? Like, should I roll a martial check or?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you want to roll another check, soldiers for sure. I actually really like that, and it applies.
You might have murdered something with blue blood before.
Okay, I was just thinking about it. So, what would I roll? Like,
Oh, I didn't know if you had a specific lore. Let me see what you got.
I have martial weapons. I have just trying to think of it. I thought I had like a martial skill, but I don't.
You know what? You know what? You're gonna get one right now. Right now.
Like experienced soldier or something like that.
Warfare lore.
Yeah, warfare lore is good.
There you go.
Excellent.
You are
It's an
trained
actual-
in warfare lore. You see, you kind of move away from the stone where you've seen the blood, and you start looking at the ground. And this isn't like the group, but more so like Baizé. Oh, I can't control you. Here you go. Baizé, you kind of like trickle away in here, and you see hundreds of different sets of footprints. 200, maybe. Most of them are these small little gremlin-like folk. It looks like the clearing here on the other side is where most of these creatures came in to Willowshore to begin with. The cathedral was the first place to get hit.
Is this field is it like cairns or?
It's all they're all
Headstone?
grave sites, headstones of different sizes, and so there's even a few small mausoleums there where you descend down, and there's multiple sarcophagi inside there where noble significant manor lords or whatever paid for fancy burial rites. I gotta up my game here because we got 26s and 27s also. Kefris, what you notice is there was an intelligent choice about coming here first. This wasn't just like a complete random appearance that they're going to come and assault the cathedral to Pharasma. Pharasma is the most prolific deity, most powerful presence in Willowshore, and it's like something knew that.
Right.
You do some prayers. I'll circle right back to you. I'm going to read it. I want to get to Ica. Ica, with the occultism, you see like a phantasmal footprint of several creatures of wildlife. Wolves, a boar, things that you just encountered. Very natural, prolific things that exist in the environs right around these woods. Like, they came to the defense of the cathedral. You see, like, they were fighting things off before having to eventually fall back out into the woods. And something or someone did that, and you can only assume it was the high priestess Elizeth, who through some prayer or something also called upon Pharasma's light or guidance to guide these spirits in a better way or something. You're not even sure. But the spirits that you guys just chased off in this moment were convinced to almost become a small little pseudo army to fight off the original infiltrators that came into Willowshore.
But then moved on to harass a farmer?
It looks like the cathedral got overrun. Like,
The gremlins, yeah.
and no sign of Eliza or her body, but there's no one here. They came in by 100 or 200 or so, and completely moved in through all of the farms, and like how you guys have seen the farmsteads all trampled over. It's like they came in through this area and just spread out like a insect army almost, and just trampled over everything.
This magical scorching is most likely from Eliza herself. I can only hope I only hope we can find her at Old Matsuki's.
Called upon an army of spirits to fight for the village.
So Ica, basically as that's happening, and you're describing that, Ica kind of goes into like a trance. Her skin gets paler, and the temperature begins to drop as snowflakes seem to form into ghostly renditions of these creatures and play out the scenario for others to see.
Wow.
Oh my.
Wow, see it. Can you see what happened? What happened to Elizabeth?
These spirits do not seem to know the answer. They fled before she...
What is that? Someone vomiting in the toilet right now?
Yeah.
That was a belch, but close.
Should have been muted. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I thought somebody was dying.
Listen, I just watched a clip of Laura Bailey and Travis, and basically their child is like, Mom burps like this, because Laura Bailey is like a legend with her burps, like on air, and her son is just like, he's like, you're like, brap! And I
film
find
like
it
that?
amazing.
Well, that was that was a fake burp because I realized I was unmuted when I flushed the toilet. But
and I'm listening. But tell me where you guys are heading, possibly next, or other investigations you guys want to do here.
Well, seeing how everything looks pickety-boo to Striking Fist, he's ready to go.
We should move. What's done is done, and there's no one left to save here.
We can only hope that since there's no bodies, that everyone survived.
I do not know our path, but before we go to Matsuki's, or maybe after, I would like to stop in and visit Lady Yu. Not simply just to check on her, but she may be able to aid us.
House is on the way too, and Cho Chung Hu never brought us food. Maybe we should check on him.
It is not like him to be late. He is, as far as I know, never missed an appointment.
Okay, so we're kind of in agreement. We'll hit the milling house, bounce down to Graveside Manors, and then hit the estate.
Now, as we get close to the milling house, we also get close to two of our party members' houses.
They're burned to the ground.
Also close to the Demon King.
My house.
Who said Demon King?
I know, I keep saying it.
I
Somebody
said
said
It's Akame! What do you mean? It's Akame! It's
I'm
not a
pointing
character,
towards
it's
the other
Akame!
side. It's
Blue Eyes
Demon
White
King
Dragon.
now. Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah.
I know.
I
it's
called
wrong.
him the
I heard
Demon
somebody-
King there. Yeah, that was me.
Well, you pass through more,
Because you said he was
crumpled
making a
over,
throne of stuff, right?
farm area, passing by some houses, and you make it into the milling area, and there is no sign of anyone. Ghost town, as if you see more spirits. All animal. And now let me draw a little distance here. Okay. No, you guys are good. You hear the rushing sound of the river. To the north of you guys, Tsukiko, you know you are maybe 100 feet from your home. Baize, you just passed by your house that you spent so much time cleaning and getting back into shape and order. From this distance, though, all of you can confirm that the eternal lantern on the Dawn Shore Bridge is dark.
Fantastic.
I'm starting to wonder if we should have lit the other one as well.
You did.
Oh, we did. We did like that.
And nobody has a crossbow? We confirm that?
Yeah, I don't think anybody has one.
I mean, did she not give us the crossbow or just the arrow?
Just the bolt.
Just the bolt.
How,
I need my
we could-
crossbow.
We could throw the bolt
Can
like
somebody
a
throw it
dart.
really hard?
Oh no, the lantern's lit with coins.
I can
Should be-
form a
should-
crossbow out of fire and shoot it.
Maybe.
Don't worry, I have a plan for when we go up to the bridge.
You guys made previous checks. Striking Fist is right.
I have
Long ago, when the
one
Eternal
silver and 3
Lantern
copper on me.
was
I can put that
originally lit, 3 copper coins were placed within it, each one blessed by a different deity. Before the Grand Master Zhu Shui, who founded the Tansugi Monastery in Willowshore, blessed the Eternal Lantern by putting these coins within it. Enough Willowshore exists within the group. None of you believe you'll be able to relight this lantern unless you have 3 different copper coins that are taken to 3 different deific shrines within the city, the village, and a prayer is offered. Perhaps an actual offering is offered, but at minimum a prayer.
And one of those is across the bridge, right?
Well, we
No,
just went to
2
two shrines there on our
Well,
way
there's
here.
There are
There's
many shrines within
There's a
the
third
village.
shrine
That's true.
over by the Karaiba River on W3.
Adar.
And
Adar.
and I might just know where there's another shrine on the way. Someone who kind of specializes in coins, perhaps.
No check needed. Also, you guys are not very far from a place called the Thrice Blessed Inn.
I didn't know I was supposed to keep that shrine a secret.
No, everyone knows that the Thrice Blessed Inn is a thing that's been it's an old standing building that's been blessed by three different deities.
Oh, okay.
Now, whether
Are
or
there
not
3
you
different
want to
shrines?
relight the lantern with those deities within the Thrice Blessed Inn, because they're not like the most, respected deities per se.
Well, we already went to the 9-ear shrine and Fatma's shrine, right? Or Phasma's shrine.
Yeah.
Is the
So would that
Phasma
count
shrine
as
still there?
blessing the coins we have currently?
No, you need to make a prayer.
Shit,
And
I
or
only made a
off-
prayer
Kefris
with
Kefris has made prayers every
but you guys
time.
made- Yes, I made a prayer at the 9-ear shrine. You guys made a prayer at the Lady of Soul shrine. Yeah.
The protection I did on the previous shrine was to protect the person inside. There's no one remaining here. And unfortunately, this shrine has been... It's no longer functional.
Well, we do have a shrine at W3.
And you
Shrine of
know,
Abadar.
you do know that Daikitsu's shrine is still active. Also, that's where you.
Right.
The
And
9
there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. There's like 15 shrines.
Yeah.
And there are Lena, you would know that there are many shrines. 3, in fact, within the Mother's Coil Tower. Not very close.
That's on the north side, though, right?
Yeah, on the north side. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know where there's a shrine in the Bones of the Forgotten.
Right.
There are
Yeah.
3 shrines in the Thrice Blessed Inn.
Abadar.
There's the Abadar Shrine.
Abadar. Is that the god of coin?
Oh, he's the god
trade,
of trade.
commerce.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. And there's a god of coin in the Thrice Blessed shrine. Coin is a symbol. But his fortune, I think, is the god, right? The one that I worship.
Gambling. I don't know. God of gambling.
Are you Kafushi?
Yeah, Kafushi.
Is that
Well,
how you
he's my
say it?
favorite god right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Kafasuchi, I think?
Kafusashi. Abundance, discovery, happiness,
Abundance.
and prosperity.
Yeah, happiness, prosperity. There you go. That's a good god to get that
Abadar
coin
is
blessed.
more law and wealth.
Well,
That's kind of like
society.
Yeah, law merchants society.
Yeah.
He's a very well-known god, though.
So between the whole group, you guys know of many shrines within the area, and I think between the whole 7 of you, you guys got 3 copper coins at least.
Well,
Yeah.
Striking Fist only has 1 silver, 3 copper, so.
There you go. You got 3 copper coins.
There we go.
Obi, do I feel
I only
confident
have.
I could do a coin blessing without a sacred shrine?
Unfortunately, you know what? I won't say no. If you crush this roll here, and before you roll, I'm going to say the DC is 25. Okay. I will allow you to right here conjure forth a temporary shrine of Phrasma within your hands, just for a glimpse of time to bless a coin.
Someone want to aid that?
Is that a religion roll?
Yep, religion roll.
I'll aid that. I'm a monk. I do prayers all the time.
15 or better.
So roll your own religion roll there,
Alright, let's go.
Striking Fist.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I'll roll my own as well.
No, it's the same. Oh, well.
And
Is what it is.
so
You
I'm
do have a
rolling
hero-
to help.
Cool.
I rolled a 21 to help.
It's great.
Very good help.
Gives him a +1.
You know, you sense her presence there, but possibly it is because the cathedral is so damaged that it's hard to get this blessing off.
Now, Striking
You were
Fist
saying-
did say a prayer at the 9-year shrine. Would that count to help with its coins?
Nope. You
Shit,
must
'cause I
present a
wasn't-
coin, and there's another separate check involved, and you can actually fail and fuck up a shrine, and you have to find another.
Oh.
Thrice blessed looks like our best option.
Yeah. Because my favorite
Okay.
god right now is there, so I'll.
Is anybody at the inn when we arrive?
No.
No horrors?
There's no horror town yet. They're trying to build one.
It's not a brothel.
Wow.
It is a proper inn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But no, you arrive to find the doors actually closed and locked. A lot of the things are boarded up, like shutters, not boarded up, but like shutters are closed. It doesn't seem to be a very high quality lock, but it is locked nonetheless. And it doesn't seem to be defaced or messed with at all. In fact, you see it's like you can see all kinds of footprints around here, this small little gremlin like in the sand. They just completely went around this place.
Huh.
Perhaps it is
The
the
gods
blessing
are still
that
blessing it.
three gods are blessing it. Yes, indeed.
But it does look like they evacuated first anyway.
If
Yeah.
only.
That means it is without damage, and a shrine is a shrine.
Here
Let
we
us
can
proceed
find
inside.
blessings.
Yes.
I do not pray to your deities, but
Well, this is an inn, isn't it?
I pray to all deities. I can get blessings.
2-story inn. The downstairs is basically a big open tap room. There's a huge bar on one side of the room. About 15 different tables of various sizes, booths, a variety of decorations, quite extravagant. What's that pizza place that we went to once? The Wild Mushroom?
trippy?
Trippy, I don't know. Basically, very
mellow.
Mellow.
mushroom. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is an extravagant amount of very different art styles all over the walls. Like someone had a thought, but it came into this cohesive mess. And maybe Tsukiko, you're actually like, I like this shit. Crooked Eve's fucking disaster, perfect disasterness. It's like, I don't know, there's something going on here. It's got an aesthetic to it. But no, it is completely upstairs. There's about 10 different rooms that can be stayed in or rented out temporarily. Patrons can, crash out there. 2 of them are like large with, multiple beds in them. But no, completely abandoned. Tsuki also, you nailed the thievery, cracked it open. Very, very poor lock, but the Jenkins, the little evil gremlins guys, seem to completely avoid this place.
Well, we all know what we're doing here, so we should probably get to it.
We're trying to confuse Sachi and see if he'll bless my coin.
Lena immediately goes over and gets a glass and starts filling it with some ale.
Do we all have enough copper coins? Or do we need to scavenge for some?
You only need 3 in total.
Yeah, I didn't know this. I thought it was silver coins that he put in there, and I have 1 silver and 3 copper, exactly. I don't have any gold because I'm a beggar monk.
I just have a bunch of gold.
Well, 3 copper coins is all you need.
Yeah, so I'll go to the shrine of my favored god at the moment, because I'm a Tengu, and I'm very fickle about my gods, of course. So.
All right, Striking Fist, we'll go right into it here for you. Kafusashi, you find his altar, and I know for a fact you don't have mercantile lore. The other skill check that you need to roll here is a performance, and the DC is 13.
You can decide not to do this and maybe find someone else, though.
He's the monk.
It might be critically fail this one, because normally the DC would be 15, but it's your deity, so it's 2 lower.
I
so
get.
So it's almost like I have.
Would be if you fail it by 10 or more, or you roll a 1.
You have to at least try.
Aika's
gotta try.
Aika's gonna give aid by placing a silver piece in his pocket.
Well, I didn't get it, but
fail.
I didn't critically fail, at least.
What does aid give him, though?
It would give
plus
him
1, I think.
plus 1 or 2.
Yeah, so even at plus 2, it's only a 9.
Alright.
Fickle son of a bitch.
Either way, Aika's gonna.
Well, sir, you don't have abundance or prosperity, so he's like, fuck off. Is what you hear.
Aika is removing a silver piece from her pocket, and it will go on your character sheet for the copper.
I'm gonna add a silver. I'm rich now. I've almost doubled my money.
Just go to Abadar then.
There is also Calistria here and Shaylin.
Oh god.
Calistria, is that the rat one?
No.
No, if only this was Willow. That's Willow's fucking deity.
The god of flails and kinky
Whoa,
things.
no, not flails, daggers. Okay, sir.
That one's the thievery.
Calistria is the goddess
Strike Fist used to.
of lust.
Revenge, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Her edict,
She will fuck you and stab your heart out.
to seek hedonistic thrills and to take revenge.
Just Slanesh. That's just Slanesh.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, her primary skill is deception to achieve her blessing.
Sexy god.
The gods are not listening to me today.
And the DC is the same. It would be 15, otherwise it would be 13 if it's your god. Anyone can roll a 15 deception check.
Deception is Tsukiko is our highest.
Everyone has hero points also. Striking Fist, you can hero point your performance.
What does a hero point do for that?
Plus 10.
If you roll plus 10, if you roll under a 10, you get plus 10.
Right.
You know what? I'm going to use my hero point. How the hell do I do that?
Right click on your roll, re-rolled performance in a 7, and re-roll using hero point.
Wait, so I could have done that on mine.
So it is.
Only got one hero point.
There we
You've
go.
been crushing it though tonight. What'd you fail at?
I shamed
I
him by
rolled a
calling
9
him
plus
fickle.
7, which was 16, and I needed a 22. That would have been a 19 plus 7, which would be 26.
Well, you re-roll it. You could have rolled a 2 on your re-roll.
Oh, it's a re-roll at plus
It's a
10, is
reroll.
that what you're saying?
It's a re-roll, and if you go
You
below
only-
10, you get plus 10.
Yes, you only get plus 10 if it's under a 10.
It's a re-roll
On
and
the
you can't go
reroll.
lower than 10, yeah.
Yeah, so you can do it on your check. I'll retcon that on your religion roll. Right click on the dialogue in the chat, and then re-roll using hero point.
Okay, performance checked. 16.
Yeah,
Got it,
but I-
sir.
The hero point re-roll.
I got my blessed coin.
Hey, Risteria, what was your deity again?
Oh well.
Yeah.
The DT on that Kefris was 25.
Oh, wait, it did
Damn.
give me the plus 10, even though I
Yeah,
rolled
boom.
a 10?
Or maybe it's 10 or
Kofu
Okay.
Sachi
My-
What are you,
is
27?
my.
Okay, so we just achieved 2 blessed coins. We have a blessed coin of Kofusashi, and we now have a blessed coin of Pharasma with Kefris's reload. Kofusashi.
Nice.
Nice.
So we are now needing only one more blessed coin.
Anyone else worship a god in this with a shrine here, or would like to try their luck?
I worship the cups of ale. She just continues drinking.
We don't need
Is-
another.
Lena is
Pharasma
looking around like she's disappointed everyone's letting her drink alone. God.
Well, we're kind of in the middle of a demon invasion.
Well, Tsukiko, after you kind of got no response from the Callistrial shrine within the Thrice Blessed Inn, again, you have the hero point option, which they don't stack. If you don't use it, you lose it at the end of a session. You always get a new one at the start of every session. Do you share some drinks? What's going on?
Now that I'm happy and I have my blessed coin, I will go get some booze.
Shit.
Yeah, because you get a buff.
All right. Callistria,
Such-
Kofusashi, and Pharasma it is.
There we go.
Okay, so we have our blessed coins.
That's it.
We should go check on Yusojin. And then go up to the Matsuki estate. Yes.
Well, Matsuki Estate is right here, actually. Very close to you guys.
Yeah, before
Yeah.
we get to Jen's.
Yes, but Jin might not be protected by walls.
Depending on how long we've waited, neither might Noon's old man Suki.
So we're
We're walking
within
by.
range to see the Matsuki estate right now. Does it look like it's in danger or anything?
It does not. You see silhouettes of 20-foot high walls and
Whitewashed
all-
walls, because Matsuki's smart.
all along the river there, completely unfazed and doesn't seem to be under attack at all.
Where's Jen?
Are
at?
these like a yard wall, or are these? Like
She's
specific walls
W4
we can
down
stand
there.
on?
No, the walls themselves are formidable. It looks like these walls are meant to actually almost like protect against a small siege. These are 20-foot high walls, almost like 2.5 foot thick.
Or,
This is a compound, not
Rich
an
people shit.
well,
But not a
we're
fortress, though.
pretty much
There's not
close.
like guard towers.
We can
and
knock
stuff.
on the gate and see if Yuso Jin's in there before we actually go down to check on her her little
Well,
hut, right?
As you guys get about 100 feet out or so, which is as you guys start crossing that bridge, big lights up on like there's structure behind the wall, miniature little like guard towers that go up to become level with the wall. A light spotlights you guys along the bridge. Who goes there?
It's
Identify yourself.
It's the abductees.
It's the abductees.
We returned to
They're
the
alive.
city. We're alive.
They're alive. They're alive. Tell the old man they're alive. Oh, how do we know it's really you?
Well, I guess
we
from
could
here you
walk
really
up.
don't.
We could talk to you.
Lena will conjure some fire about 30 feet away from her in between the two of us.
Old
in
man
between the walls.
Suki, I have information for him. He'll know what I mean.
Recognize that annoying ass voice. Yeah.
I don't recognize him.
He's always squawking at the old man. Let him in. Come on. The light kind of like it's not like a personal thing, dude. It's just the guard thing.
It is. It's very personal. It's the guards.
The light
I'm
kind of like
so
follows
insulted.
you a little bit, and as you guys traverse the road, another light fully illuminates this entire vicinity within front of the compound. The gates open about 3 feet here. Matsuki employs his own security force. There is Willowshore guard, and then Matsuki has his own little like private security. The gate opens enough, like I said, about 3 feet, enough for you guys to come in off the road, and you guys make your way in. As soon as the last one of you in, the gate closes behind you.
Yeah, we're stuck here.
You guys, Matsuki's compound is like a blur of activity. You guys move in out of the courtyard into the estate itself, and you can immediately tell that the foyer, many of the other attached rooms have all been cleared out and converted into medical stations, sleeping quarters, like workshops. The guard that spoke to you at the gate came down and then led you personally, and he leads you into a big banquet hall. Here you see several of you guys as hearts go at ease. You see Yuso Jin, you see Cho Chung Hu, you see many other influential members of South Bank's society. You see the proprietor of the Thrice Blessed Inn. Nearly, quick estimates is probably upwards of 100 people are packed within the walls of not necessarily the estate, but the whole little compound.
Is Elizeth Candora here?
Yes, in fact, she is in fact pretty gravely wounded and unconscious right now. Quick little, questions, and she's being cared for, but she seems pretty badly wounded and had to be basically passed out. And you get the quick story that she defended the cathedral, and guards escorted her here back here, and then she's been cared for under Matsuki's estate, since. As you guys kind of come into the banquet hall, you can see Matsuki. He has it's not a map, but you see like pieces of like an old board game, kind of like all laid out in front of him. And anyone with Willowshore lore, there's no roll needed. You can immediately kind of feel like these are all like, these board game pieces are like representing buildings of primary locations in Willowshore. He stands up. Oh, our abductees live.
Yes. We managed to find this old man on the way here as well.
Completely forgot we were dragging him.
Yeah.
Chun-Woo!
Mina will
You
help him up
survived!
out of the cart.
Why did you not come when my god requested you to evacuate?
Because he's
He's
stubborn.
stubborn.
What is this?
Wish,
They said he's gonna fight ghosts, and he's like, "Nah, I'll win."
please, and drink. Abductees, quickly! Matsuki snaps his fingers a couple times and... I wish to hear your story. I need to understand what has befallen our village.
The Eternal Hunter.
It's hard to say, really. It seems like some sort of gremlin-like set of creatures came out of the woods around the Lady of Souls, swept across the town village. Spirits of dead animals came in manifestation all over the place.
Hey, Obi, as soon as the wounded were shown, Kefris rushed over there. But at that point, he pops his head up and says, "Don't forget about the faceless ones."
The faceless ones.
Your focus
Like
immediately
those,
becomes
dead ones that the ugly cute killed.
Yes.
Yeah.
They could be
You fo-
anyone if there's more.
Hell, it could be us.
Very true. Be any one of you.
I'm willing to murder myself to prove my innocence.
That sounds like something a guilty person would say.
Kefris splinters off immediately to help caring for the wounded, possibly dying, and possibly specifically Elizabeth Kindor to make sure she recovers. Lena and Striking Fist are making some talk with old Natsuki. What is Krochag and Tsukiko and Baize doing?
I want to talk to the nearby guards.
Not thinking. So hold on.
Yukiko is looking to see if anybody from the north is here.
You don't deserve to
That's
be here.
very... Hey. You watch your damn mouth.
South side?
North Ridge? You South Bank. Get it right.
Yeah.
Tsukiko, there's a family that lives right across like your dock. Like this is your house right here. Right across your dockway, this like red home and this other brown home here. There's a couple of families that live there. Each one has... You're not sure which one has 4 kids or which one has 5 kids because they're always playing and intermingling across the river. You see them here. Like they were pretty close to possibly the bridge. Shit started going down. They made it across the bridge and chose to flee south instead of any other direction. But not much more than that. No major influential figures that I've introduced thus far from the north side of the village seems to be at Natsuki's place. Baize, you scan. You're not even really looking for her, but
I was gonna say I was gonna be looking for Elizabeth, right?
Elizabeth is there. She is unconscious and like wounded, basically. She was brought in very close to death from defending the cathedral. You locate her. You already see Kefris there nearby, checking on the first aid that's been administered, making sure everything's good.
Yeah, Obi, if she's the worst off, I'm just going to hit her with a healing spell, and then I'm going to go to treat the next person.
She is one of the worst. There's no doubt about it.
Alright, so I'll just do a cast on that.
I am trained in medicine, so I could also be walking around helping people.
As you walk around and start helping people, there is a familiar face that you don't recognize her because there's like mud all over her, and you see kind of like some blood covering her forehead and around her eye. Another part of her face is like heavily bruised, but she's actually helping someone else already. But you can see they're like extremely fatigued. Like you actually find them like slumped over on a cot, like sleeping, like they were holding a bandage, like an ice pack or something on someone else's face, and then fell asleep doing so. But the woman that gave you your scabbard, Yun is like asleep, holding which is now like a water bag basically on someone else's face that's all busted up. And you can see her own. She's pretty beat up herself. She made it all the way from the industrial district, and seemed to run into trouble.
Make an attempt to try to pull her away to somewhere where she can recuperate, and then maybe administer to her and anybody else that needs help, including the person she was trying to help, who she fell asleep on.
You gently lift her and kind of like guide her to a comfortable spot, and her hand ends up like landing on your face, and her eyes flutter open, and your name stumbles out of her mouth.
This bitch.
And she goes back to her stupor, and
Sorry, what stumbled out of her mouth?
his name. What I said.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Good. You guys in your gift wars. Let me hop in here. You guys being sad. Oh my god, it's so deep.
I'll do a 30-foot heal. The 30-foot range.
Yeah, there's a lot to get through.
1d8 heal on everybody if they're all within that.
We have not even begun to meme.
Oh shit. Okay. Mark the spell slot off. Roll the d8, and then in the 30-foot radius, Kefris once again channels this Pharasma's energy and heals everybody within 30 feet for 4. So, considering most of these townsfolk, their maximum HP might be 8 or 10.
Not bad.
What was lethal, possibly lethal wounds on many of these folks are now almost superficial.
Nice.
Yeah, Aika, this being your first major trip into like experiencing downtown and the festival, this is not exactly what you signed up for. You thought it was going to be quieter than this.
Nope, she's just been mumbling to herself, and like hands like keep doing like this the same like kind of OCD movement to anyone who's like paid her any attention. But
The freaking autistic, overstimulated freaking hand movements there.
kind of.
Too many people, too many noises.
We're at 10:15. I meant to do it at 10 o'clock. 5-minute break, everybody. Get up, stretch your legs, get a water, whatever you might need to do.
Refresh those alcoholic
Dog if
beverages.
they're pissing you off.
Refreshing alcohol.
Yeah, no, just everyone. I know we game for 3-4 hours. I want you to get up, stretch your legs.
Catch up on the meme, the GIF channel. Oh,
Yeah,
oh God!
That's what I'm doing.
So many.
Listen, I'm not used to being challenged so much, but this group challenges me in all of the ways, and I fucking love it.
Oh my god.
You were talking about
toe dipping right there.
the difficulty she had with things in her mouth.
Long toe.
The gifts.
What fell out of her mouth again?
Oh God! Youch.
You guys are terrible. She's a nice girl.
Absolutely not.
Hey,
She is
Lena,
nicely.
again. Lena is jealous.
So technically, you and the priestess at the 9-year shrine are the same age. She's
Yes.
actually younger than you.
Yes, I am 1 year her senior.
Yeah. So she's making fucking plays at someone
Double her age.
50, yeah, double her
But
age.
look. Okay, this is a
But
different
look-
To be
world,
honest,
and a
it's
different time.
like
you can't.
feudal Japan here.
You can't judge this. This is grass on the field. You're gonna play ball. You know.
Right? She's old enough to go to the market. She's old enough to
Listen,
get bread.
let's not even go
Jeez.
back to let's not even factor in like realistic fucking like medieval things. Think back to being 15, all right? Fucking hot is hot, all right? It don't fucking matter.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
There's a level of hotness where age does not even register.
I just want to check. Isn't Daikitsu also like goddess of fertility or something?
Hotness.
That sounds legit.
It sounds legit.
Oh no, it's
Just a village of
agricultural
horny
grass
young women.
consumed in rice.
Agricultural. That's why all the rice fields are by it.
All right, 5-minute break. Be right back, guys.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna transfer us over to our Be Right Back screen. Tune in, guys. We'll be back in 5-ish minutes. Alright guys, welcome back. We are now live. Thrown back into this chaos.
Yes, you guys definitely didn't miss any horrible talk while we were on break.
Not at all. We are
The
fucking
compound
professional.
of Matsuki's estate continues to be just completely chaos. There's various people running around applying first aid, getting food, and slowly the banquet hall I described where Matsuki was sitting as you guys arrived gets cleared out. He sits and he wants to listen to your story. What happened after you guys awoken?
We did not receive breakfast.
Cho is there at the table there with you guys. Cho says the path was different than what he remembered, and there was terrible fog that rolled in, and he heard creatures skittering in the early morning. He left when it was still dark, of course.
We got jumped by centipedes.
Yes, they talked to us about eating our limbs and intestines.
He looks you all up. It seems that they failed. Our village has been invaded. There is no other way to say it. Survivors and other villagers report that creatures that we are calling Jenkins, evil fae, or tricksters of the night, have taken over the village of Willowshore. But they are fighting beside several other creatures. There are 3 leaders, what we have learned. One of them is a Buso, named Gragglegut. He fights on the bridge. The Jenkins do not seem to want to fight alongside the Buso, and the Buso does not want to fight alongside the Jenkins. Also, the Buso has taken almost all of the liquor inside Willowshore, and this angers me very much. And he is drinking it, and he is demanding even more drink from what I understand.
Priorities.
I cannot run out of white wine. And he reaches for his cup and drinks some more.
Lena hides the
Considering you
cup
have
of
not-
rice wine that she took with her from the tavern behind her back.
Considering you did not
You heard?
enunciate that correctly, I presume you do not need more.
It was intentional.
Have you heard of the faceless ones?
We believe the ones that without face, or there are ones that steal the faces of others. Are perhaps the greatest ringleaders of this group of monsters that have taken over our village. As you have suspected, perhaps on your way here, the lantern is unlit. It has gone dark. Do you know the story of Master Zishue?
We know the story of your leader, Lantern.
We've
Lighter?
We've
Who's
gotten our
this?
3 blessed coins.
We
Can
intend
I
to
show him my
challenge this.
blessed coin there?
We intend to challenge this gravel gut and relight the lantern. Hopefully, when we proceed to the North Ridge, there's still some people alive up there too.
I believe contacting the North Ridge is perhaps the most important thing after relighting lantern. I'm sure Granny Who is just fine over there.
Just like I had no doubt you were just fine over here.
What else would you expect?
With 20-foot walls? Nothing.
Are you guys going to kind of fade out after this? And try to find not Jubei,
So
Yujin? Yeah, Yusujin.
Mhm.
As you
Fade
disperse
away.
from the conversation, he does kind of continue a little bit. What about the Spider Guardian to the east? Some other refugees have said they have seen horse-sized spiders striding through mist.
Yeah. The statue is gone. Oh, cute, ugly. Looks like it came to life.
He
When we-
fights for us. Yeah.
So the reports are
Chase somebody
true.
off of us.
We saw trails in the dirt that would seem to match Big Ugly moving around. When we came across dead faceless ones, it looked like
He kept us safe while we slumbered.
yes, you saved our lives.
When time allows it, perhaps we should search out this ugly cute, if she has really come to life. There are hunters at the Silver Mist Lodge. Most have gone to help folks downtown, but perhaps some still reside at the lodge. They are expert at hunting down or tracking things that have gone missing.
Yeah, or things that maybe came to life.
With all the wounded, the only other thing I can recommend is finding out what happened to Dr. Dami at the Hand of Spring. We need all people that can help the wounded.
We should clear the way to the north side. Clear the bridge, we should.
Unless you have copper coin blessed by 3 god, you should not approach bridge.
We have it.
I already said that when I showed him my coin. God,
We have all 3,
goddamn drunk.
not just one.
Drunken.
Then you are more prepared than most others in Willowshore. We have acquired 1 coin blessed by Abadar's shrine, but that is all.
We should take that as well, just to be safe.
He offers it to you.
We have 3 shrines, but whether they
Do we
are
not doom these poor people in the estate? If that's
No, the coins only
protection.
work in the lantern.
Hmm.
The coins on themselves won't keep anyone safe.
So everyone knows the
shrine
Eternal
itself
Lantern
is what's keeping
is-
people out.
is this 15-foot tall lantern that's built in the middle of the bridge. And when Willowshore was first built, it was blessed by the founder, Zhu Shui, I think, and placed in there. And it's never gone dark since.
And I'll let you finish here. I'm going to make final preparations to make my way to the bridge. I'm glad that everyone has at least made their way here safely.
These monsters have done much harm to our village. The stables are destroyed. I heard the cathedral was near ruined also. Many urns were damaged at the graveside manor. I do not know what has befallen downtown though.
Hopefully it's only just trinkets and buildings as well.
I fear it is worse. These creatures merely passed through South Bank. It was not their destination. I fear downtown Willowshore has suffered the worst of us.
Then we should make haste to the bridge and a secure passage.
We have traveled most of the South Bank. It seems to be clear or safe.
Largely abandoned.
We'll make our way to the bridge once we secure it. Everything should be north of that. I hope you wish us luck.
More than luck, I'm hoping that some have maybe items to protect or aid us.
He does indeed, in fact. You guys get what's called Patron's Support. Now I'm dragging it into the stash.
And I'll
It's
take
a
all
total of 10 minor healing potions and 8 potency crystals.
How do we split that up?
However the fuck you guys want. It's up to you. It's all in your stash.
No, I mean like, so I don't take all 8 or all 10 type thing, right?
Do we click on it or?
Like, I mean, split the stack up.
Potency crystals. When you drag it onto your character, it doesn't give you an option to choose how many?
I don't know. Let's see.
Try that now.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take
I
one.
thought it did. I was like,
Oh, so that was an intentional greedy move, taking all 3. Oh.
Jesus Christ! I didn't even know there was 3 there.
Oh, we'll hear about that 6 months from now, sir.
I guess I don't really
Yeah.
need the potency crystal because my scabbard basically does that already. At least once a day.
Once, yeah. It wouldn't hurt
I
to
would
have a
get-
second one. You can have mine because I don't have a weapon.
A lot of the group won't use it. Yeah. It's only for weapons.
If anyone isn't
Yeah.
using them, I wouldn't
Actually,
be
yeah.
opposed to snagging them.
Yeah, Crowcheck should probably
Does that
have
count
2.
for fists as well?
I think it specifically says
Weapon.
weapon.
I think there's a
Brass
separate
knuckle.
one that does do fists. It's like a potency. It's to the body, right?
Can I Can I drag this back into the stash? Yes, I can.
Should be
Look at
able
that.
to. Yep.
Then I'll take an extra healing potion then.
Yep. I'm good on healing potions, so I will gladly take a second potency crystal.
The stash
Well,
is not
there's
there
plenty
for
of
me
potions
to
you can
manage. It's up for the party to discuss what's there. Gold, other treasures will slowly start accumulating there. So
Yeah, we could split those healing potions up. That way, people have ways of doing.
Yeah, I got
stuff.
3 now because I took 2.
Yeah, I'll
Anyone
take one
that
more.
doesn't have
I'll have
2,
to
just
have-
take one. Like you could, I
Just
mean,
in case.
if a healer goes, I mean, you know what I'm saying.
I just realized that I was silent. There was 7 initially, so everyone should have been able to at least take one.
Yeah, but some people had like
there was
5.
10
so
healing
they
potions, wasn't there?
They didn't take any,
I seen 7
there's 8.
initially.
or 7. Yeah,
With
I
the
took one,
gifts-
but
I took 2.
I took 2.
I took 2.
I tried to combine it with my other one. I think I used it or did
Yeah,
something. To
I'm
it.
just gonna delete the other one and add. And
just
put my
plus
stack
1
into
the amount
3.
in there. If it was a fuck up, just plus 1 the amount in there and take another.
Okay.
Listen, I trust you guys.
Oh wait, no, there it goes.
Oh, in that case, I have like 100 healing potions.
Jeez.
Listen, how I work, guys, is I completely 100% trust you guys until I don't.
And then, and
All right,
then,
so
And then you lose all rights.
So fuck around and
100%
find
trust
out.
him.
You should never trust Striking Fist.
All right, fine. I had 5 soaps, but I'll put it back down to 1.
we've been playing Dune a long time together, trading spice and all that shit. I trust you guys with my thopters and all that shit. So I think I can trust you guys with some fucking healing potions.
I don't know. You never put us on the Thopters. I don't know.
That is true. But I did.
What are you talking?
Yes, you did.
Oh God, I'm so bad. I'm sorry. You're right.
Consistently forgot. But
He didn't even put his wife on some of the Sopters, let's be fair.
if it was life or death, he would have been dead.
Facts.
Good.
It was in his heart, but not in his brain.
So are we heading to the North Bridge
Well,
now?
as
or
you guys
we're
finish
gonna-
up at Matsuki's estate, maybe not finish up. I want to flash to Aika real quick. Yuso Jin, she's not hurt. She seems very calm, actually. And she looks as you approach. Her initial is to try to like, are you okay?
Stop torturing the thing. Just squish it.
I tried.
Just kill the fucking
It
thing.
did.
Jesus.
She touches you, make sure you're not like a spirit or anything like that. And
Subconsciously, Aika's hands like repeat the same like gesture as they have been doing like every 45 minutes to an hour. I am well. My nerves, not so much. But My heart relaxes at your safety.
She looks at you for a moment. She grabs you like on the collar, like under your neck on your shirt, and gives you like a light slap across the face. You're hesitating. You know this was going to come at some point in time. Willowshore needs you. Now more than ever. It's not time to hesitate, Aika. It's time to act. Do what you were born to do. I'm fine here. The people are safe in my care. And as you're like interacting with her, three other little people come up to her and like ask for like medical or first aid orders, and she like quickly directs them and like gives them poultices or different salves or an ointment for this, for a poison from a snake bite or a burn. She seems to have like assumed before you guys arrived, like medical little like director of all the victims. It was a very light slap. It wasn't like a whoosh. It was like a focus up. You're needed.
46 slap damage.
Aika's just
So she
gonna
needs
like.
to roll to see how many teeth she has left.
Aika's gonna like kind of like nod and like do a full like 45 to 90 degree bow, and like her fingers are still like, to some they may not mean anything, but they are making the same moves. And she will return to the group.
Just be you. There was no reference on her own name in that. It's just literally be yourself. That's what she was trying to say. Healing's been done. Kefris, you see things are pretty in order here. There is a lot of wounded, but Yuso Jin is a kind of like an expert herbalist, and though not so much first aid, she knows like the right medicine for the wound. Doesn't necessarily know like the best application for it, but
okay.
Sometimes just having the right tools helps a lot. And she's able to give direction on where to apply it, how to apply it. You show up between you and Aika. You guys speed up the recovery process of a lot of the wounded people here within the compound. Matsuki continues to elaborate on the bridge, the coins, where you guys headed from here.
Just real
or
quick,
anywhere.
Who are the other two gods besides Pharasma that we have the coins for?
One of them is my
Kofusashi.
god. Yeah.
And Callistria.
Yes.
And now we got a fourth coin too
Nailed it.
from
Abadar.
Abadar.
So I will say it won't matter a lot, but it will matter a little based on what 3 coins you guys put into this shrine, if you guys eventually relight it.
Interesting.
Sadly, my deity does not gain respect or prayers here.
Do I know what I have religion. Can I get a quick detail on the different gods besides Pharasma? Because I know that one.
Yeah, and I mean, your party members can probably maybe tell you. I can give you a little bit of guidance too.
Trying to get the
No major check needed, but Kofusashi is the laughing god. Yes, sir. Supports local
Abundance,
businesses.
discovery, happiness.
Yeah. Read at it,
prosperity.
striking fist. It's your god.
Yeah. EdX is support local businesses, bring prosperity to your community, sample life's pleasures. Anathemas is become tied to one location, judge another based on sexual desires or gender roles, harm innocents, spread despair, or commit murder. Decent god, pretty nice guy, if I have to say. His religious symbol is a string of 7 coins. That's why there's 7 coins on one of my rings on my staff there. His sacred animal is a dog, and his sacred colors are gold and orange.
Oh, thank you very much.
Mm.
Callistria?
Callistria. No one is a god worships Callistria. There are like major and minor deities, a prime and lesser pantheon per se. Many of the Tian Sha deities are not like prime deities. They have an edict, an area of their concern, but Callistria is one of like the major, most prime deities in the entire verse. Lust, revenge, trickery. Pursue your own freedoms, to seek hedonistic thrills and take revenge.
Yikes. Okay.
Maybe that might not be the best coin to toss into the lantern if we can
The
avoid
title is The Savored Sting, and you know why there was a shrine to her now in the Thrice Blessed Inn, which was originally the Thrice Blessed Brothel.
Okay. And Abadar?
Wealth, commerce, trade.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a pretty decent god, and Phasma is one of the main gods here.
I think
So
we
I
should go
think-
with Pharasma, Kofusashi, and Abadar.
Yeah,
Phrasma seems the most appropriate considering what happens around here pretty often.
yeah. Abadar is one of the major gods here as well.
Primary
and-
gods, yeah.
Again, I'm going to use the term sandbox here. Not again, but there are many shrines within Willowshore, and you guys can potentially get blessings by other deities in different ways, throughout Willowshore without going through the bridge per se, if that's what you want to do. And if someone really, really, really wants a shrine to their deity or whatever the case is. So, that aside, back to you guys.
I think those 3 deities are a pretty good mix. It would make a nice, happy town, to be honest. But if anyone wants their deity represented in the coins,
I don't think my deity wants to be represented.
Oh no, I'm
Is
dying
there a
right now.
Does Shuri
The gifts.
They're all like an icon, like fidget spinners.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
He who thirsts.
You.
The last dinner aimed at icon, like some medieval fidget spinner for her anxiety and autism.
Yeah. The medieval fidget spinner is kind of medieval.
I would buy one of those.
What do you mean, you fidget spin? You lose like all of your fingers with that thing.
It's made of
Yeah.
wood, it's not metal.
How are those beads staying on there, on the outside?
I don't know, but I
Those are
love
your
it,
finger-
and I'm dying.
Somebody needs to make an item in the game, craft it, and then
Flashing
attach
back
it.
and not sweeping
Gail, you need
twice.
to post that fidget spinner on your stream right now so everyone knows what we're talking about.
I don't even know how to do that because I don't have people. You guys are my community, so.
There you go. I rolled an 18 for your fidget spinner.
I like my fidget
It's
twig.
at least been started.
It's only a day late for the gifting.
I'm literally
I'll craft it
tearing
out
up
of
right
wood.
now.
Just for you.
I think I've figured out the name of our group. We're the Creature Crew.
That's it's a lot better than what we'll probably come up with if you don't go with that.
Yeah.
Well, before we were the pussy party, remember?
Well, right now you're just a party still. So. Inside the Matsuki compound.
Is there anyone else that's still badly wounded inside the compound? I don't want to spend a lot of time, but I don't want to leave just...
And they have healers here, too.
Alright, yeah, they'll be fine.
We just
I think-
swooped in,
and
crazy
he
medic
gave you-
gods.
just to circle back on all the things that he talked about. He mentioned finding one of the hunters from the Silver Mist Lodge, to track down Ugly Cute.
Yes.
He mentioned finding Granny Hugh, which that would be probably difficult until he resolved the bridge. Otherwise, you have to get creative in crossing the bridge. He told you about the invading monsters, the Buso. He mentioned that term. He'll say it again. That there is a Buso fighting amongst all of the small little Jinkin creatures. The unlit lantern. He reminds you and was ready to tell you a very long story about Grandmaster Zixue, which, Striking Fist, is a story you have been wanting to hear from him. And he's never told it to you. Tell me the story about Grandmaster Zixue.
It's
He's
vibrating.
Yeah. Party doesn't dabble on it, and he moves on to the next next thing. I will say once again that down toward Willowshore is overwhelmed with hundreds of monsters. These small creatures and spirits and other ghosts. I will remind you again that also the big Buso creature does not seem to want to fight amongst the other gremlins. And the gremlins seem very scared of it. He also has taken all of the wine inside Willowshore.
So we might be able to bribe him with
At his age, I
wine.
would be too.
Yeah, I just realized I was muted.
We could either
with wine.
potentially, or we could simply circumvent him.
Did you Google that, Garth?
Yeah. Just the
Fucking
picture.
metagamers.
I didn't even read anything about it. I just googled the picture.
It's accurate.
Okay, so the Silver Mist Lodge is to our south here, past the Graveside Manors. We'd have to go through the woods to get to it. Doesn't look like there's a clear path to it. And we've been warned out of the woods.
Hey,
Plus,
Obi, who
we're
are the-
passing through an old cemetery.
Yeah, so probably lots of spirits there.
He'll be what?
Who were the original three gods in the lantern?
Oh, asking me the hard fucking questions. Hold on here.
Well, Silver Mist Lodge is going to take place after we...
Calistri... Matt... Oh, shit. Calistria, Kofusashi, and Shaylin.
Oh,
What
We have
Maybe
Shaylin.
we should put in
All
that
three at
Calistria
the
token.
front left.
yeah, we have...
Okay, so my god belongs in there, obviously.
What's Shaylin's thing?
Art, beauty.
No, that's Desna.
Is it Desna?
No.
Oh, Desna poked holes in the sky and made the stars.
Yeah, Shaylin is art and beauty.
Shaylin is her. Okay.
Desna created everything in between. Called reality. Which is
Alright.
great that I moved that shrine around.
Given who the original three gods were,
Right.
I don't think that the gods that we have selected are improper.
No, they're not strong gods
Rekindling
though,
the lantern.
but I think they're proper.
You guys are
Is there
subbing for
any way to know
Rasma for
what-
that's the only thing. I mean, that's
Is there any way to know what the beacon was lit with originally?
that's what was just asked.
Just that everything from
yeah,
the throat's blessed.
Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry.
It's
Yeah.
Kofusashi, who you guys are doing. It's Callistria, who you guys are doing, and then it was Shaylin, who you guys are not doing. You're doing possibly Pharasma or Abadar instead. I think Pharasma, right?
I think
Yeah,
we're doing
we have one from
Pharasma,
Pharasma.
Abadar, and Kofusashi.
Okay.
Was what we were originally talking about.
Phrasma is
Do
fucking.
these gods all get along?
There's very few that Pharasma has issues with. Pharasma only is probably gonna like scowl against anybody that goes against natural order.
Yeah, there's I mentioned minor gods,
right?
and then major deities, and if you had to create a tier like even higher than that, Pharasma is probably in it.
And I think we should put Pharasma's coin in there too, because obviously these things saw her as the greatest threat, is why they attacked her first. That's what-
That's my perception, but
Yeah.
gods,
I'm biased.
Desna, way up there.
AFK for a second. I can't apparently text for some stupid reason.
Like again, Desna poked holes in the sky to create the stars.
There's not.
That's legit.
Just
Terrible.
Well, you guys have quite a bit of travel distance to think about this, but where are you headed from here? Are you guys going anywhere? It's about 10:30 in the morning at the point, as you guys have crossed the city in about an hour, the village in about an hour, talked to various elders, administered first aid. Maybe 11 o'clock. We'll give you guys a round number.
Like the closest place would be the Silver Mist Lodges, and we've been told to seek out the aid of the hunters there.
Yeah,
Most
to find-
dangerous place is probably the bridge.
Hunters would be to basically
Fine.
check in that they're okay and see if they could track down Ugly Q,
Yeah.
while you guys can focus on more important things. Whether
Like, I
that
think-
is
I think it's
whether
time
you
to-
guys apply it towards that or something else, this is where you guys have a little mini sandbox to play in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But also the bridge is two objectives at once. The
We technically need to do it all.
big demon there making his thrown out of people's furniture, and the eternal lantern is there, and that would free up an easy path to the north.
I think having somebody find Ugly Cute while we attempt their bridge would probably be a good option.
Yeah.
I think we need to do both. We should probably go to Silver Mist first, and then we'll make our way across the ridge.
Yeah, I agree.
Which Silver Mist?
The
The
closer one.
lodges.
There's
Closest
two of them.
one.
There's two.
Yeah.
We'll use
Oh.
the closer one.
Yeah.
All right. Leaving Matsuki's compound, you guys head south through some residents past the Abadar Shrine. You notice also that the stables, all of the fences are completely broken down. There were dozens and dozens of oxen and cattle stored there. And passing nearby, you can see that there are all of those animals are gone. They have all fled into the wilderness, somewhere here into the south. You guys pass through Graveside Manors again, more kind of like desecration. This wasn't like tombstones per se. It's like this is when cremation was still a thing, and there's urns full of ashes, and many of them have been like knocked over and their contents spilled across the grounds.
Smashed and stuff. Nice.
Hey Obi, before we
Wonderful.
get like
Check
that
smash.
super far
Yep.
in, I just
Yep.
want to mention to the party: is our intention to check the lodges and then go to the bridge?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're going to see if the lodge can start looking for Ugly Cute.
Is it possible we could just have escorted someone from Matsuki's compound to do that part of the trek for us? Because people could be getting killed and then off.
Oh, they will. I was just going to make contact with the Silverman Lodge. We weren't going to spend any time there.
Yeah, we don't want to send out people to go down here where they can get ambushed and murdered, possibly.
I mean, we are about to walk through some woods, so there's a high likelihood of also being ambushed and murdered.
A little bit of that.
Yeah, we're not going to... Let's send the villagers out to be ambushed and murdered instead of us.
I understand what you're saying, Capris. I wasn't going to leave a representative here in our stead. I was just going to put them to task.
Understood. All right.
As our Tsukiko, you are up front scouting. You draw your first up to. Give me a perception check. You can click the party sheet, and then on the left will be your character. Yeah, okay.
I was hitting the wrong thing and it wasn't rolling.
DC was 12. You got it. You can hear, you guys draw a little bit closer. I'm going to control the party and figure for the first time that I actually don't normally move you guys. A little bit closer. You hear like an echoing, screeching, taunting like voice, very high pitched. Blue like dawn, purple and miraculous, swift like fawn. Together we are the Abacus sisters. That means we're gonna steal your cattle, girl.
I look around and say, what cattle?
You don't see any cattle. It's definitely coming from probably upwards of like 100 yards. Someone with a small voice was like yelling.
So maybe
100 yards towards the Silver Mist Lodges, or
yes, right in the direction of the Silver Mist Lodges. Absolutely.
Do we see any tracks that are leading towards it?
I'm currently on
Play
active
check.
tracking,
I
by the way.
don't think if someone's tracking, give me a survival check.
Is someone tracking?
Yeah, I have tracking up.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, natty. Kefir's dice on fire. You see what looks like a group of gremlin-like creatures that took a very like covert path to kind of like sneak through these woods, and looks like they moved forward past your location. You can see the tracks continue going, but they were taking steps to be stealthy.
Okay.
Which you
I don't
haven't
see them
seen
now,
yet.
though.
No, you guys are a little far out. Tsukiko could just hear this loud, like, high-pitched voice, kind of like taunting what you guys can only imagine someone else.
Okay. Can I tell how many sets of tracks?
2?
Okay.
like it's the Abacus sisters.
Take a look. I see 2 sets of tracks right there. They're trying to be sneaky little fuckers, but I think that right up here. They're taunting someone.
I say we follow those tracks and come up behind them.
Cut their eyes out.
Just a little murderous today.
They've been murdering our people.
Murder aside, their eyes, that seems rather cruel.
Beep boop beep beep beep.
Who didn't I put? Crochet. I'm missing somebody.
And Baze.
Baze.
Yeah.
You guys come upon this like small little like estate or compound. This series of like wooden cabins built. This is one of the Silver Mist lodges. There's a bigger cabin and 2 smaller cabins. Out front, you see these 2 creatures One looks like this.
Please do it again.
The other looks like this. Skittering up behind the last one I revealed. Whoop. You see a weasel-like thing.
Oh. He's so
The
cute.
fucking marmot,
Carrot.
dude.
Yeah, Marmot.
He's gonna be my friend.
I'm muted.
And-
Jesus Christ, that guy was watered after midnight.
Then you see like this crow
Brother.
towards the front of the door. And as you guys kind of approach, their backs are all turned to you, and they're all focused on the structure, this bigger structure here. The crow is like fluttering here and there, landing, like looking in the windows, and then comes back to land on its roost and seems to be talking.
Noodles, get in there and find out where she's hiding.
And the weasel thing goes like skittering off, and you guys identify that its name is Noodles. Tsukiko, you get there, and you kind of... there's enough of you. The sisters kind of turn to regard you guys, but they don't say anything. They just tilt their head kind of like completely awkwardly, almost alien-like, as like their neck doesn't have any bones, like completely to the side like an owl. And then they like rotate back to look back at their like companions, the weasel and the bird. Snaps back to look at you.
What's going on here?
Oh, so you're a chatty bunch then. Think you've got the wits to win out against the sisters?
The bird kind of like starts to squawk up.
I doubt it. I doubt it, I do. I doubt it, don't you?
We're gonna have to kick their ass in iambic pentameter.
I think they need to be dying.
Anyone with a society or a niche one, farming lore.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
I don't. Yeah. So anyone
have society.
trained in society can give me a society check. Oh fuck!
Yeah, I'm not trying.
Damn.
That'll work though.
So Tsukiko, you have an abacus in your crooked eve, okay, and you know what it is. It's a mathematical tool, I believe, right? I might be fucking this up. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
calculator.
that's
It's like a-
calculator. Yeah, calculator. So you heard initially that something about the wits to win out against the Abacus sisters, and that means that we're here to steal your cattle. The DC was 17. Society check, but you realize that these little fey-like creatures that have come into your realm have made a mistake. They used abacus wrong, and they're challenging your group to a battle of wits. That the word that they were looking for was abactor, which means one who steals cattle, not abacus, which is what you know that you have in your crooked eve. And Fae are really weird about being called out being wrong, and you've caught them in they're a grammatical error, and they're challenging you guys basically to a battle of wits. You haven't called them out yet, nothing's been said, but you've caught it.
Okay. Can I ask them a leading question
Sure,
to
you can do whatever.
clarify what they're? Can I ask them
pedigree of the cattle they're looking for?
We're only looking for the best, of course. The ones with the biggest horns, the ones that yield the most.
So you guys, while you still are sitting on your little trump card, Tsukiko, that you know that they fucked up on this little battle of wits, you guys have a choice. You guys hear another voice coming, like... Actually, you don't hear. You see striking fists through one of the windows, just barely, right here. And by Zay. Just barely, you see like a face peering through one of the windows.
For Baize.
And Tsukiko, as you kind of like identify that like these creatures kind of like fucked up in their little like wordplay, you haven't called them out on it exactly. But you guys, as a group, you guys have a choice. You guys can... They seem to be trying to taunt whatever's inside this cabin out to like come out and reveal themselves. So probably they can fucking kill it. They're very malicious. They haven't moved to engage you guys, but they've like opened up to it being like a challenge of wits or dialogue. And Tsukiko, if you want to directly call them out on it, that's up to you.
Well, with an int of +0 and a charisma of +0, Striking Fist does not do well with these kinds of challenges.
Yeah. Or are you familiar with some of the weaknesses that have been revealed? So,
I'm not.
I mean, one way or the other.
I'm giving you all the benefit of the doubt here. Tsukiko, you crushed it, actually. I mean,
you did.
These creatures seem to... They messed up on their wordplay. They're trying to challenge your group to a battle of wits. And in their little challenge, you have identified where they have messed up crucially in their own little words. And you haven't called them out on their own little words yet. But they seem so focused on the person inside this cabin and challenging you to their battle of wits. Not you particularly, but your whole group as a whole. So you have definitely identified that they have used a word very wrong and are like leaning on that word that they've used very wrong as like the crux of their argument.
Oh, let's call them out on it.
Yeah, like, do the Abacus sisters have an abacus?
Striking Fist isn't going to bring that up because he doesn't know the difference.
And yeah, Suki, maybe it's just that you see that none of them are carrying any type of counting device, and how do you know how many cattle you're going to fucking steal in the first place? And they look at each other for a moment or two, and Sparrow comes and lands on one of their shoulders here, and those up in front can all kind of hear like,
Yes, I think you used a word wrong. That's what they're saying.
and the other sister comes in. What the fuck are you talking about? We used a word wrong. We don't use word wrong. We use the words all right. We use them in sequence and poem and rhyme and like that. Noodles comes in. They seem completely distracted, and they're almost like arguing amongst themselves about what their name should be, how they should call themselves out, their titles. And slowly a window slides open, and you see one of the hunters here kind of like slides out. Moves.
I know, I keep trying to move my character and I keep pinging it to.
Yep. She takes around the building here, slowly moving, and kind of like goes to go get off screen with you guys. And the sisters, the weasel named Noodles, and the bird, like as you guys are sitting there witnessing it all, like they're just arguing and moving and walking like, what the fuck else are we supposed to call ourselves if not the Abacus Sisters? It sounded so cool. Well, we got work to do, okay? Noodles, I'm really disappointed.
I'll move to this house.
You.
I will cover you.
Is there anyone else that I can see inside the house as they kind of wander off arguing?
Nope.
Houses?
But Sumika does kind of say over to Kefris and Lena, there's some things inside there. You are welcome to them.
We were looking for some hunters to help us track Ugly Cute. Is there no one here left?
Many of the hunters were killed in the initial attack. Some of them have made their way downtown, but I am one of the only others alive that I know for sure. What do you need me to do? I have resources to get myself up and moving again.
The statue of Ugly Cute in the town. It appears to have come to life as the town's protector. We're hoping to track it down so that we can commune with it and see if it can aid us to retake this town.
She gives you a religious, gracious bow, kisses her fingers and puts them on the ground. I will find Ugly Cute. I just need a few hours to recover. Here, take this. And again, this loot token right here. There's some. Oh, it's gone.
It's gone. We took
Oh, who took it?
Someone looted it.
She wonder who it was.
We're trying to try and clear the way to Northridge.
Takes 2 materials.
Obi, instead of a few hours, can I treat her wounds?
Yeah, 100%.
So we'll take the 10
Yes,
minutes.
sir.
And I'll treat her wounds. We'll move away from here. So
Yeah, take the 10 minutes. Roll me a first aid check or medicine check.
It doesn't take 10 minutes, does it?
I think it's 10 minutes to apply.
Yeah, battle medicine is if you're in an encounter, like shit's going down.
Oh, we're not in an encounter. The girls, the Abacus sisters left.
I just
Yes.
pressed the button and I did all
Boom,
that.
crushed it.
That was a
Yeah,
lot.
no, that's plenty. You find that she's actually got a pretty serious wound where one of these creatures clawed through most of her midsection, and there was some serious blood loss there. You bandage it up with a better poultice and stop all bleeding, and I feel much better. And she goes inside,
There we
comes
go.
back out with a short bow, some different it's not armor per se, but it's like a shroud, a cloak, and I will head to the Spider Gate, and I will begin looking for Ugly Cute right away.
Before
I cannot
you
think
have him,
enough.
I see.
We
I see
intend to make our way across the bridge. We're gonna commune with the healer on the north side,
Dr. Dami,
Dr. Dummy.
you think he's still alive?
We hope.
What was that, Striking Fist?
I was just saying, before you go, have you met Zay?
Have you met by then? He's single.
Jeez, now we're pepping?
I have seen him move into his house, and he does not interest me.
Oh,
Oh, she's like, fuck you.
liar. You liar.
He's playing hard to get by Zay.
She's She's gonna be the one. She's a
You mistake my desires. It is not a man that I seek.
Well, then have you met Lena?
And she disappears into the forest to start looking for
She's gone.
the spider gate.
Dip.
Come back.
Back to
Well, we loot the house for everything that's worth. She said there was stuff.
Yeah, there's only 2 things.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how much stuff there was.
I didn't
That's
see
weird.
any of it. Never mind. It's fine.
These hiccups.
On that.
These hiccups are intense.
Ika found the hiccups.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how do I initiate a trade? Because there's crafting materials here, and I don't use crafting. I don't make
Drop
stuff.
it into the party stash would be my best recommendation.
Okay, yeah.
So our heroes of Willowshore. Where do
So
we go?
shall we make our way to the bridge then? We need to
I
see
think we should go, yeah.
if we can make our way to the Hand of Spring. Relight the statue. Make it way back out the way we came. To the edge of the woods.
So we didn't need to come to W4 if that's where we went, or did we go all the way to the
You went through W4 to W5.
Okay.
Yes.
That was W5.
Yeah,
I'm
because we didn't want to go through all the woods.
dying right now.
Wrecked by hiccups right now.
Yeah, you are dying.
And the night I was DMing and I was full of hiccups, I had to call the game.
I'm dying right now. Like my eyes are like so like teary right now.
She's all
I had a bit too much rice wine at
Yes,
Matsuki
Rice
this
wine.
thing.
I need more rice wine and I'll be fine. All right, more rice wine.
Yeah,
I think we've all had too much rice wine.
That's the problem. I need more rice wine.
Alright, you don't have to fake it now. Oh.
And now I want some.
Yep. All right, everyone, refill your cups.
Yeah.
Rice wine.
Well, you guys make it through more stomped over farmlands, passing by homes that have been abandoned, all people that have fled back to old Matsuki's place. Passing by the milling houses, you can see in the distance the thrice blessed inn. Many hours have passed now. It's approaching lunchtime, and
Hot pot.
hot pot. No check needed. It's one of those days. Maybe it's a Florida thing, but it's exceptionally foggy still out near ground level. But you look upwards and it's cloudless, and you can see still like near like perfectly full moon, like in the blue sky.
Moon. In the middle of the afternoon.
Middle of the afternoon, like lunchtime.
This happened in this Zelda game.
And as you all kind of like take note of it, you look. A subtle crimson hue is slowly enveloping it.
Blood moon.
Passing nearby the Crooked Eve, you guys
Look at the abacus.
begin to close.
I want to kind of fall short of the bridge a little bit so that we can get a better look.
You'll be able to see the bridge from here.
That
Unless
creature.
the fog's thickened.
Yeah, you guys find one of the last houses within range. Maybe you guys could even use Baize's house right here if you wanted
there you
to.
go. Oh, let me in your house.
Yeah, isn't it like 2 stories? Like if we can get on the roof, might be have a
Oh.
good view.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I don't remember if I said it was or not. I know it's big
Baize.
because I forgot to put the pictures and stuff in. Yeah.
That
Okay.
the
Yes,
door is not shut to your dwelling.
Oh, great.
They took some
Ever so slightly a wind blows the door, and you can see it slam shut a little bit. blows open. You guys get a little closer. You see 50 village girls inside.
50 yes. They chewed
Sure
the
they all
lock
went
off
immediately.
the door.
They
Out of
chewed the door.
desperation.
They've been here just waiting.
They're going through your drawers now.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Ooh, underwear.
By say, you kind of like push to the front of the group. The little walkway leading up to the front door, you see a dark swath, like blood being dragged into your home.
So sorry. I just heard a hiccup. It sounded like a gunshot.
The hiccups. She started blasting.
Just start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to interrupt you, but I heard it in the background. I just started pissing myself. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But yes, the door slowly blows with the wind. You can see a thick, bloody path and drag marks like moving into your residence.
I move in, shield up, sword drawn. God damn it.
Push the door open slightly. Shield in front of you. Inside, the light coming behind you. Kefris has some light, illuminating your dwelling. You see on the floor, dead, a large stuffed bear toy that seems like completely soaked and drenched with blood. And the drag marks seem to go with the toy, the stuffed animal. Like one of those 2 or 3 foot tall teddy bears.
I'm trying to remember if I
Had a giant stuffed bear toy.
don't think I did.
No, you didn't. You didn't. This was nothing of Myzay's. This was something that was dragged in here from something.
But it's definitely a toy. It's not like a critter or anything.
And yes, 100%. This is a stuffed animal that is soaked with blood, and everything about it looks like it was it either dragged itself in here or something else dragged it in here. But all the evidence is it was like a dead body. When they dragged it in here, the drag marks, the blood streak.
Is it facing down or facing up?
To the side.
Okay.
The faces, the bot. You're looking at its back, and you can see it from the side. Its eyes are looking, to the side. The head is turned to the side.
Okay. Yeah. Does it exhibit any Yeah. Is it alive or is it just there?
It seems to be just there. Give me a religion roll.
Sure. Let me dive through this menu. Give me 1 second. Religion. That was almost great, and then it wasn't.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah. It was 19, no 3. Okay, so not so good.
Obviously a symbol of your god.
As some of you others, Kefris, you're super spiritual. Anyone?
I'm trained in religion.
Anyone trained in religion? Give me a religion.
Is Kefris with me, or is he still outside?
The whole group's outside your house, but they're maybe outside the doorway looking in. They've seen the blood trail. You've moved into your own home and seen what's going on.
There you go.
I want to
We'll
see
move into the house.
what kind of guidance.
Uninvited.
Aka just overperforming consistently, powered by hiccups.
Powered by hiccups.
Powered by hiccups does have.
Listen, alright?
Hiccups 22, good.
You gotta turn your mic back on to talk.
I'm unmuted. I keep muting myself because they're so bad, but I think they're okay now. I think the embarrassment death has maybe cured them.
Like with a 22, I think in this moment you actually see a temporary like spiritual recreation of what happened. You see the bloody stuffed bear toy on the ground, and in this moment you see it like a spiritual essence animate out of it, like it's walking its steps backwards. You see it dragging itself into a place of like security, wounded. Before that, it's up the road to a nearby house across the road. In this house, there was a child and a mother. Jenkins infiltrated. They were attacked through some form of magic. You're not even sure what. This stuffed animal came to life and like seemed to like defend or buy time for the child and mother to escape. The Jenkins evil little gremlin fuckers relentlessly started stabbing into this stuffed toy, but cotton didn't come out. It was blood. And you could see like it was horribly wounded and slowly crawled back here, and now you're looking at it and you see a cursed thing, probably ill-advised to even touch that thing. Like something is there's a lingering, like not like the nature of which it perished made it the way that it is. But unfortunately, the way that it is now is a horribly cursed thing that will likely lash out at anything that touches it.
Aika will retrieve like a small, maybe not small. She's gonna retrieve a towel or cloth of some form from Baize's residence and place it over the deceased creature. Something has attached itself to this creature. And then she's going to once again kind of like summon kind of like the moisture in the air to display like a memory of like this creature's like last moments.
So, having seen that, is there would Baize, as a champion of Phrasma, would he be able to like feel if the balance is off, or is it more like something he interprets? If there's something even more wrong here than even everywhere else in the village.
I think it is through Pharasma's little spiritual guidance and what you've learned that this is definitely another layer of wrong. But it was also something miraculous happened that allowed others to persist and live. You can only imagine that this thing came to life under some sort of drastic circumstances and saved others. And becoming life, it didn't bleed cotton anymore. As it got stabbed, it actually bled.
Yeah.
Something. It was very benevolent. Whatever gave this thing life was good.
May I try something?
I mean, I do not recommend touching the bear, but I do not see the harm. And like I said, she kind of plays out the scene to her
Kemper
best
steps
ability.
forward and holds his hands out as if feeling for any energy about the area as he closes towards the creature, but not too close, 3 or 4 feet, something like that. Lady of the Graves, weaver of ends and beginnings, this thing held more life than its form could bear. It stood watch, it defended, it gave itself without knowing. What was once thread and cloth is not wholly flesh, yet it has been touched by the spark. Let that spark return to the weave. Let the service it gave be counted, and its debts cleared. I untie the knots of false life. I loosen the threads of lingering harm. Let this bear sleep in peace, free of curses, free of malice, free of lingering pull that binds it to ruin. By your law, Lady of Fate, let the rest it deserves be granted. So may it be. And I step back silently.
While
You
he
see
was doing that, I had my head bowed.
And you lift your head and you see this like yellowish encapsulating energy like surrounding the slain stuffed animal. You guys can all hear a whisper. And so it shall be. And yet this creature has fate yet to see. Find it another vessel, and it will be.
Interesting.
Do we have such a vessel in your house?
Do you think it's possible that the spirit of our protector here that we're searching so hardly for could have passed on and inhabited this and is now looking for another form?
Aika, who had placed the cloth on the bear, will step forth. And legit, I'm sure you all have access to my character sheet. She is going to pull out a very crudely made doll and place it next to the bear.
I just added that in the last second.
That will do. I did not expect someone to have a doll on them or some sort of animated...
It is legit in my party, in my inventory.
Let me
I was actually thinking about like maybe bringing,
Yeah, that was in your
bringing an item.
backstory
I
that
didn't
you
know if it had to be
added in
animated.
Discord, wasn't it?
I think so, yes.
I have gray eyes, not blue eyes.
As a suitable vessel is placed next to it, the now drying and congealed blood starts to like evaporate into a mist, and you see it flow into the doll as Kefris continues his prayer. Waize, your head's bowed, but you can't help but look up every once in a while and peek an eye like, oh my god, what the fuck's happening? This is like real frazzled shit in my eyes. Pharasma controls the river of souls, the river of death. Everything that dies or has a soul that does not wish to continue finds its way in her river, which ultimately flows into her boneyard, where she judges everything that comes. There's an alternate belief that flowing parallel to the river of death and souls is the river of life. Things that have an alternate course, reincarnation. another avenue of finding a path at life. And as this doll stands up, bright yellow hair standing upright, almost like Goku.
Oh my! What just happened? I can't even... Am I alive right now?
The thing speaks and looks at you guys, eyes wide. Big, no eyelids, like 2-inch wide eyeballs in this doll. Unblinking, looking at you guys.
Jeffress just turns his head and looks towards Ica.
Lena's eyes grow wide as she recognizes this voice.
Its feet move like really quick as it moves, not a whole lot of distance. Head tilts sideways at each of you.
Hello there. Who might you be? Sorry, what did he say?
He said
wow.
I was gonna say he said wow, but it didn't come through on the
It
mic.
cut out, yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Nice to meet you. Wow.
What is it you're doing here?
Did they live? Did my little person survive?
I don't see any other bodies here, so they didn't die inside the building.
Not here, dumbass. In my house. Where I lived. I died here, obviously. But over here.
He walks out of the house and leads over to across the street from... Sorry, Lena.
We'll follow him. No, it's fine. He's rude.
He's like skipping and like casually just like making my way downtown.
Fucking tsundere, fucking doll.
Yeah.
Tell me to take that from this doll.
Yeah, it all happened right here. Like, I came to life, and this wasn't what I looked like. You know, I had fur and shit.
I saw your vessel.
And the spirits were coming at me from all directions, and I was fighting them off with... What up? But, you know, eventually they got me.
He mimics like a death throes, a dagger in the chest or something, and
I was dying. It was so painful. And then I made it over here.
and he leads you back to Baize's house, back across the road. He's pretending to limp and walk like in pain the whole way. And you can hear like some little arcane spell almost get cast. It's like a prestidigitation. You can see like this like blood splatter come out of him on the ground. And it fades as he walks a little bit of distance away from him.
Curious. You are brave.
And then he throws himself down on the floor right in Baize's like house.
This is where I died. So terrible.
Aika's gonna like lean forward and like adjust the little cape.
You are a brave one, huh?
He stands up upright.
That's right. Yes, I am. And something's telling me you guys have something very important to do, and I need to get the fuck out of here. Thank you for bringing me back to life, and I'm gonna go do some spiritual shit.
You might be able to find your friends at old Matsuki's.
And he does indeed leave the dwelling of Baize and goes skipping along the western road up into the fog, turns into this small little silhouette and disappears.
A curious thing. Spirit nonsense. I'm not so sure what we did was bad.
Not so sure what we did was good.
It was weird is what it was.
Yes.
I just want to convey that the whole time this happened, Baizé just looks confused as fuck.
The spirits asked for a vessel. I simply gave.
Yeah. It was not a malevolent spirit, I don't think.
Rude.
I hope you didn't have any sentimental attachments to that doll. It's gone.
Those that paid attention, like the cloak that she adjusted is made of like the same or similar fur as like the shoulder pauldron that she has.
I was gonna ask if being this close to the bridge made a difference.
Yeah.
And now we know.
Yeah.
I'm missing somebody.
Me.
It's always Baizé. Sorry.
Because the girls are clawing him back.
So, distance a little construed here. You guys are a little further away than what encounter actually, like this map places you guys.
We're not on the map yet, really.
Yeah, not entirely on the map, but you guys see at least a dozen of these small little jinkin creatures like skittering around the edge of the bridge. Sitting amongst this pile of furniture, the couches, chairs, armoires, all piled up, leaning against each other. It's like the pile of furniture is easily 15 feet tall. It creates like this like pseudo like throne. Sitting in it, you guys see this towering like creature. It must be 12 feet tall. Extremely like thin, and it might even be passed out, and you can see like this big cup in its hands, and it's like the cup's near its mouth, and its lips are like reaching out towards the cup like it's like trying to sip, but you can hear snoring even from about 150 feet away.
Now, does Striking Fist see a beautifully crafted table amongst the furniture there?
Your table's gone, man.
Shit's on fire.
Everything from Baizé's house is under there, probably.
That is the most anorexic fucking cyclops I've ever seen in my life.
Yes. Yeah. The kukri is backwards in the hand.
No, but Tsukiko, you do see amongst the furniture a partially broken large mirror. And you know and recognize it immediately. Whatever reason that you kept this big mirror on your table, like right center in your workshop, are your own. But there it is. Someone went into your home and took your fucking mirror, and there it is in this throne of furniture. And
freaking hoarders.
You leave my home alone.
You see, like a Jabba no Bada moment. This thing reaches down in a partial drunken slumber. Graggle gunk hungry. Grabs one of these little Jenkins and just bites its head off.
That even sounds like an orc. You're killing me. Okay.
And as we approach the midnight hour and you guys prepare to assault the bridge, I think we're gonna call it here, right?
Sounds good.
Right.
We're starting to get weird. We're starting to get really weird.
That's a good point.
Oh, I'm muted.
You guys are like,
I'm like, things are just starting to get weird.
but you're like, oh,
I
fuck
know.
you! I need another hour. I need it. Otherwise, I think it's a good stopping point. Approaching midnight.
Yeah.
It's funny because when I read the like spoiler-free review, one of the tags was body horror, and like, no, this is just weird.
It's just weird.
I am already
Weird,
adding
but weird.
written in the adventure, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna add some layers of weirdness to embellish it.
Nice.
That's fun.
For the viewers.
The haunted teddy bear was peak.
Yeah.
There's like a little debuff on there where he's vomiting.
I should
or
take
something.
that off my character sheet real quick. Hold on.
He's wasted.
I no longer
He
have
has he starts with the sickened 3. debuff.
I no longer have a
Because he's
doll.
drunk.
He is horribly drunk. That's basically, you take a status penalty equal to this value, equal to all your checks and DCs. So every single attack roll he makes and all of his DCs on any like debuffs he may put on you guys.
Oh, well, that's some good metagame knowledge.
Well,
Old Matsuki kind of gave you guys some of this. He said that
He took all
his
the
alcohol.
wine. Yep.
yeah.
He took all the
you
wine.
could
got a
give him
bottle
more
in his
alcohol,
hand.
Could be a
could take it
alcohol
away.
spirit.
and that he doesn't seem to fight well or play well with those that things are around him. So perhaps like challenging him.
Or convincing the Jenkins to help us kill him.
Oh.
Jinkies.
You have options, you do.
By the way, does it look like they're defending him or they're actually going towards him to attack? Because I thought these were the guys that were
They don't play well,
aggro
but
with him.
Yeah, they don't play well with him, but he's eating them as well as they get close.
They're not moving in to attack him. They actually seem to be like acting out scenes of violence. Like pretending like this one stabbed and murdered another, or
They're LARPing.
yeah, they're
just
LARPing
dominate
about
the
how,
bullshit sociopath.
and you hear this chattering like Fey language, and one can only assume they're basically reenacting about how they killed or tortured other villagers inside Willowshore. Like trying to impress this bigger figure. Occasionally you'll hear like a drunken like gurgle good Jabba no bada.
You did this for
Scary
special-
Jedi.
Yeah, and then they like go back like to acting out in front of him. They're like almost like entertainers, like his little jesters.
Okay.
But the creature is pretty immense. I mean, he's easily 12 foot tall, and it can probably grab any one of you up and probably just fucking chomp your head off.
Something dark side. Dark side.
Well, I love D&D, guys, Pathfinder, all this shit, and this is fun. I have a lot of fun with you guys.
This is good, yeah.
We're still in the intros, and the campaign will heat up and change. And
oh yeah.
I like it.
I just it's obviously for the far future, obviously, but I just I googled something and I sent it to you, and I was like sort of genuinely excited about it because I didn't know that was the thing. Obi.
I'm checking.
Oh, I see. We don't get to see what it is.
No,
yeah, dude. The things that are integrated.
I didn't know they did
in-
that. I did not know, and now I'm like excited.
You, dude, you want to hop into the pilot seat?
Definitely
I
after I get used to all this, but then I think I could.
I've already paid for all the client to subscribe to Foundry. It's a $50 one-time purchase, basically, to have full access to their license. And then after you buy their license, a lot of the modules and stuff that you might be looking at might be entirely free. Some of them that you have to purchase. I think you just said it might be purchasable.
Yeah,
this stuff is purchasable. Like Season of Ghost isn't free. There's four books, I think, and each one on Foundry is like 20, 30 bucks. I've already bought in the first 2 or 3 of them. Unfortunately, fucking retailers, February 5th, they just announced yesterday there's a remastered edition of Season of Ghosts coming, and like It's all
Wow.
updated. And shit like
Oh,
that.
now we had to play this garbage when there's a remastered one? Oh, this is
No,
bullshit.
this is mostly remastered.
Alright,
I'm not
reroll all
buying-
your characters. Reroll.
I'm not buying
Reroll.
what I already
Start
own.
over.
Start over.
Bully the GM till he buys new books.
Nope.
It's a little rough, the whole remaster, because there's a couple things that don't match up very well in the current content. And I imagine it's going to happen here. Most of the stuff is pretty transferable into the remaster. You just have to kind of figure it out yourself.
Yeah, they have all of the current Warhammer TTRPGs on there, which is pretty cool. There's only 2 of them, but
Just only 2. Oh, both of them.
well,
If
there's
you
2
start
40K
thinking
and
about,
then there's 2 fantasy.
is make sure there's like a Foundry module for it that gives you scenes and
Would that be like their core module or whatever?
I'm reading it real quick. I clicked on the thing that you sent me.
Right, so we are done with our session tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like
we're
gonna-
just chit chatting now.
Yeah. Looks like nobody wants to stay up another hour.
Yeah,
it's
it's already
midnight. I
1 in
mean,
the
it's-
morning.
I know. I'm
It's
teasing.
great.
I'm teasing.
I'm
All right, guys, I appreciate so much you guys joining us. And we invite you again to join us next week, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, as we will once again tune into Session 2 of Season of Ghosts. Join us for the eerie, spooky stories and the chaos that is ensured to prevail. Have an amazing night. Have an amazing weekend. And we'll see you Friday.